Oh, gosh, yes.
Yeah, okay. Well, that's as written off as it gets. but but this person doesn't see it really, then doesn't get it. Now you know that, so this is just the cards confirming it. This might take a little magical work, you know, um, to see if you can have somebody move on and move out of your life in a way. Uh, Not because it's you doing it, but because that other person is doing it. Let me just see if I can find something here. That's a tough one. You want to break from this person completely, but you're not being
I've
allowed.
tried meditation, visualizing, cutting it. I've done it all.
Wow.
It's strange. It's quite strange.
You know, this is gonna take a while, and it's not fair to just keep you sitting there while I look at things. So why don't we do this? My email is asktarot@earthlink.net. Send me an email, and by the time I get the email, I'll find something for you that you can do magically, and I'll send it to you, no charge. It's just, I'll tell you what it is and how to do it, okay?
Okay.
Because what you get is a clean break. Now, one of the things you might want to, have you tried a reverse candle to send back any of the energy?
I'll try anything.
Well, give that a shot, because those can be pretty powerful. You need like a be gone kind of thing, that's what I'm talking about. There are things that you could go into. For instance, these are going to sound weird, but people have been using these things for years and years and years. You can get, like dollar stores, which I guess now are like $2 stores, used to sell a compact that when you open it up, it had 2 mirrors in it. You know those? And I'm sure you could. I'm sure you could find one on eBay or something, or Amazon, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
You can, if you have a picture of this person, you can put that in there and close it so that the person is now bound between the 2 mirrors, and then stick that in the freezer. That's one traditional way of stopping somebody. There are other things you can do too, but that's one you might want to give a try to. If you don't have a picture of the person, just write the person's name and visualize the person, put it in the compact, close it, and then you can even wrap it in a plastic bag to seal it, and then just put it in the freezer.
Okay.
And see how that goes. But if you send me an email, and we can look at other things, okay? Because there are a lot of things you can do. Because let's face it, this has happened to people for centuries that people don't let go, and there are ways of making it so that they're going to want to let go. It's not black magic, but it's protection. So let's go into that, okay? But try that too. See if you can find a compact like that.
Oh, I will.
Okay, so but get in touch with me and we'll take a look. Let me just see if there's one thing else here, because there may be something I can find for you to do while you do that. Let's see. Okay, here we go. Let's see if this might be good too. And remember, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about the other person.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking. We all have almost all of us have a magical book at home, but we don't know that that's what that is. And it's the book of Psalms in the Bible.
Okay.
Then this is a little bit long. This is 45 verses, which is the 105th Psalm. But it's traditionally, this will help a person get rid of the past. And if you can recite this at the end of each line, each of the 45 lines in this psalm, just say, "So be it." That will help. While you're doing that with the little compact and the pictures, aim it towards that person to see if that'll help get rid of that person. Have the past let go. My syntax is garbled right now, but that might be something to do, because it's helping forgetting the guy. This person just needs to let the past go, and that may help. Okay.
He's toxic. He's toxic and does toxic things.
Yeah.
Trying to get reactions out of him, and some are extreme. And it's been many, many years. And we live in the same town. That's the problem.
I think a lot of us have had people like that in our lives, and it can be really creepy and annoying. The other thing is, of course, to do legal work, to get a lawyer and see about a restraining order and all of that stuff. But
I've done that.
I figure. That's why I was kind of hesitant. I mean, you don't sound like you're helpless, but you sound like you're at the end of your rope there. Try the thing with the 105th Psalm. Say, "So be it," at the end of each of the 45 verses as you seal up this mirror with the person inside, and throw that sucker in the freezer and see if that'll cool the guy down. How's that?
Okay.
But be sure
What's
to
your email
contact.
again?
My name's Elliot.
Okay, so what's the email?
Ask
So it's Elliot.
AskTarot, Ask Tarot, one word, at earthlink.net. That's how long I've been doing this. I've got an Earthlink email.
Earthlink.
And you can find me through Ask One Radio also. My site is magic-works.com. There's a contact form there. I'm the easiest guy to get hold of.
Okay.
You can always just do an internet search for Reverend Elliot's Magical Window, and that'll turn me up. And then you get in touch with me, and we'll see what we can do to kind of ease this up, and maybe spiritually show this person that tormenting you is not the best thing in the world to do. Or how's that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
I hope to hear from you, and we'll see what we can do.
Thank you so much. Have a great night. Have a great holiday.
Thank you. Bye-bye. And we're all shuffled up again. Look at that. We've come halfway through the show here. I made it. I'm still alive. My throat's a little raw. I'm a little, well, I tell you something. That's the other thing about being ill. I have a tendency to dehydrate. It happens a lot with me, and I take care of that with hydration fluids and all that stuff. But, man, especially if there were periods while I was out sick that I would finally get to sleep and maybe sleep for 12, 15 hours, which is a good thing to do if you're sleep deprived, but you dehydrate. There's always a catch. There's always an angle. So that really blew my throat for a while. So you wouldn't have wanted to hear me. You would the whole show would have been me shuffling cards and you calling in saying, "What? Huh? What?" But here we are, and we're back, and we're sliding in towards 2024. And if you want a personal reading from me to find out what 2024 is going to be like, remember, go to magic-works.com. Take a look at the prices there. There's a price sheet on the homepage, and then there's also a page just for tarot reading. And then cut that in half, because I've been very bad. I've been very negligent, and I haven't been able to read for people. So let's make it as easy as possible, and we'll do that by running a half-price sale. Because it's not like I have an inventory. It's not like I've got readings stacked up in the warehouse. Just as many as I can do, I'll be more than happy to do. And don't forget, the best bargain of all would be that $5 email reading. That's come on. You can barely do. The only way you can do better than that is I do offer a free mini reading to listeners. See, I haven't mentioned that in a while because I haven't done anything in a while. I was so bored to tears, Gosh, I missed you. I miss you all so much. And remember, if you want me to pull a few cards for you, no charge, just a free mini reading, something I offer to the listeners. Just drop me a line and ask tarot at earthlink.net or fill out the contact form at magic-works.com. And there's a contact form at mojoacademy.org, which is the books and videos and audios, mostly books, though. Check that out because there's a lot of good stuff there. And even there, check out the shaving soap page because that's a good stocking stuffer, and we're coming around to stocking season. We're in the home stretch, right? It's almost that time of year to put stuff in the stocking. And since I don't sell coal and everybody's been nice, some Mojo Brothers shaving soap might be a good idea. And there's a free shaving brush offer, too. Check that out, too. You should look for the shaving soap at mojoacademy.org. Michelle in Robbinsville, New Jersey is next. Hi, Michelle. You're on with Reverend Elliot.
Hi, Reverend Elliot. How are you?
I'm doing well. How are you tonight?
I'm a little concerned.
Uh-oh. Let's see what we can do to make that better. How's that? What are you concerned about,
Okay.
and what can we do about it?
Okay, it's a little personal, but I have been bleeding, like period bleeding, but it's been like 14, 15 days. So something's wrong, definitely.
Oh,
and
yeah.
I have some pain, and I have an appointment on Monday. I had some issues about 10 years ago, and last October I had a regular checkup, and they said, your cells are irregular again. So I'm just wondering, is this the potential of cervical cancer, or?
Well, first of all, you're doing the right thing by seeing a doctor, obviously.
Yeah.
There's no way you can turn off worries, like that, because that's the way we are. And when something out of the ordinary happens, it's scary. And and I feel for you because I had my own emergency a couple of years ago, and it's left me mostly blind, which is something I don't talk about often, but it's annoying. But it's hey, at least we there's a lot of stuff that doctors can do. I'm not a big fan of Western medicine in terms of maintaining health, but I look upon them as really good if you need like a good biological plumber. They know what to do. They can set bones. They can deal with things that are out of the ordinary. They can help out a lot. And hey, they've kept my eyes from deteriorating. So that's good. But you can't help but worry about things. So don't apologize for thinking that your imagination is running away with you there, because you have every reason to be concerned. But I'm glad that you're doing something about it, and that's important. I will, of course, after the show, I'll light a candle to send positive energy your way. Now, let's just see what the cards are showing for you. Okay, good cards. The first card is the Star, which is a card of optimism. That's good. That's a very good thing. There's reason to be optimistic here. The Ten of Cups is there. I had that earlier for somebody. That's a card of happiness, a good happiness. Now, the next is the Ten of Rods, which is about bearing a heavy burden, which is telling me that this is a very difficult time for you. The next card is, and I'm so happy that this is there, is the Sun, which is the card of healing and health and growth. So it looks to me like the positive cards are in preponderance here, and the Ten of Rods is more about feeling overwhelmed than actually being overwhelmed. But there's really no difference between the two, is there? I mean, if you feel overwhelmed, you're overwhelmed, right? So it's a matter of being able to try to relax and control the fears and allow the people who know what they're doing to do it. Of course, you can't be passive. I'm just saying this because really need to when somebody talks about a medical thing, that you got to get competent medical care, which you're doing, so that's great. And you don't seem like the person who's reluctant to discuss it, because you're talking to me, a complete stranger, about it. So I have
Yeah,
no
well, I'm
doubt,
a therapist, so I talk all day to people.
yes, I have no doubt that you'll be able to speak to the doctors too, and not just be a passive patient. I think you're going to come out of this.
Not at all. Okay. Cool.
The last cup I have here, the card is the ace. Last cup, the card is the Ace of Cups, which is the beginning of all things good emotionally and feeling. It's like the air will be cleared. So I'm seeing there's the card of optimism, the card of happiness, the card of feeling overburdened, the card of healing and health and growth, and a card of good things emotionally happening. So I'm seeing nothing but good stuff here. So let's just keep that positive energy going, okay?
Yeah. Perfect. Thank you.
So I'm going to light a white candle afterwards to send positive energy your way. And you can always contact me off the air if you need anything else as this progresses.
Yeah, I would like a reading.
If you want to do that, fine. You know, I mean, aside from this, which is, if you want a private reading, let me know, okay?
Yeah, I would.
Okay, and it's easy to get in touch with me through Ask One Radio or through magic-works.com, or I do everything but skywrite my email out there. You know, I hear from people I haven't heard from in 40 years sometimes. So, you know, are you still that guy? Are you that guy who was so peculiar in school? I said, yeah, I guess that was me, you know. So now let me just tell you one last card here, because this is important. This is really good. This is the Six of Swords. In some decks, that's called science, because it's about getting from where you are to where you want to be using the power of your own mind. So you can do that. You said you're a therapist, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you know how that works. So, but and here again, after all that shuffling, here I have the Star, which is optimism and hope. And then I have the Ten of Swords, which is a card that means the worst has happened and the best, you know, whatever was bad is over. So the bad stuff is fading and the good stuff is coming. Okay, these are good.
Thank God,
cards.
because it's been a hell of a year,
Reverend. Oh, yeah.
Horrible. Horrible.
Yeah, I know the feeling, but you know something, it's going to be better. Here's the Judgment card. That's a great card. That's a person getting what they've earned and what they deserve, and you know it's almost a rebirth. So there's good stuff coming your way. Yeah, it's coming. So hang in there, and don't be shy about contacting me anytime you need to. Okay?
I won't be. Perfect. Thank you so much, and God bless you. Thank you for all the work you do to heal others. Appreciate it.
Well, you know, we heal ourselves too when we do that. So it's you know that too from the because
I know. I'm also a medium. So I know.
Wow, that can be scary. You know.
I've helped lots of people. It's been a blessing.
Yeah,
but when it comes to me, you can't always see your own stuff all the time. I get a lot through dreams and stuff, but this came up tonight.
I pay great attention to dreams. I mean, dreams are very important.
Of course.
Let me tell you, I'm just going to mention this, not by way of like a cheap plug, but you reminded me of a book that I have for sale at mojoacademy.org, and other people might be interested, because since you mentioned mediumship, and this occurred to me, I have a couple of books out about, not I do, I mean, these are books from many, many, many years ago that I've republished about mediumship, and one of the more interesting of all of them is by a woman named Mrs. Cook, who was one of the more famous mediums in America in the early 20th century, and it's called How I Discovered My Mediumship. And that has been such a great help to so many people that I just wanted to mention that book. Because if anybody's struggling, see, the thing is, and you'll know, is being able to control it and turn it on and off, because you can't have it keep popping up all the time.
Oh, no. And I did a lot of work with that, because that was really a struggle like 20 years ago.
And that's what she details in the book, because as a young girl, she thought she was crazy.
Me too.
Yeah, you see, but you're hearing certain things. You see, this is
Yeah.
you're picking up vibrations. We don't know if it's the literal spirit, or if it's the revenant, or if it's the echoes of something. But it's there, and some people hear it and some don't. And I can tell you. Let me tell you, this is really creepy. You got a moment? Let's
go. Bring it on.
There's a great dive bar here in New York called Rudy's Bar and Grill in Hell's Kitchen. It's been active since Prohibition was repealed, and it was around as a speakeasy. And it's one of the preeminent cheap dive bars in the country. And they get people from all over the world there. And there was an old guy who used to sit at the bar and get drunk all the time. He was a janitor, custodian in one of the local buildings here in Hell's Kitchen. And he would just sit there and get drunk. And he turned to me one day. Now, those days, this was up until the lockdowns. My wife and I owned a newspaper. We published a newspaper. We covered the Midtown West area in New York City. And we had the newspaper. And I was in there having a couple of drinks, talking to people. And this guy, Joe was his name. He comes up to me and he says, "Your grandfather is very proud of what you're doing." And I said, "Oh, really?" I said, "Which grandfather?" And he said, "The German grandfather who used to be a publisher." And I could feel the blood draining from my face, because not even my wife knew about that. And the bartender saw me, and he came over and said, "Did Joe just tell you something about your family?" I said, "Yes. How did you know? Is everybody a mind reader here?" He said, "No, you just have that look, because sometimes Joe just tells people things about that." My grandfather, who died in 1925, not 1918. My grandfather died in 1925, so obviously I never knew him. I'm not that old, but I'm old enough. But he was the European publisher of Vogue magazine.
Oh, wow.
And I don't even think my sister knew that, because my family was very secretive about certain things. And there were certain things about the family that they entrusted to me. And that Joe knew that blew my mind. Now, there's no doubt that he didn't do it. This is a guy who never used the internet in his life. And even if he had, he wouldn't have known what to look up. It's astonishing that he said that. So there are people, and now I think I know years later, I believe he passed on a few years ago, but now I understand why he drank a lot, because he couldn't turn it off, and he couldn't turn it, he couldn't control it. So he just chose a simple life and drank to quiet the voices. Now, let's face it, hearing voices is not something people want to brag about, because you can end up in a straitjacket. Yeah, but
right. That's what happened to me at 19, and I thought I would go to the doctor. I said, I think I'm schizophrenic. I was hearing like 6 different voices, and they're like, "Oh, okay." But I was an addict, and I was using substances then. And once I got clean and sober, when I turned 20, the voices came with vengeance, and that's when the mediumship really took out. Like, I would just be seeing everybody's dead people, and they would just come, like the channel opened when I got sober 24 years ago. And it has been like, I've helped hundreds of people because of it. It's been a miracle.
It's because of that experience I had with Joe. There's just no way that I can explain that one away. You know what I mean? I mean, even if he was a mind reader and he picked it up from my brain, it's not something that I had consciously remembered until.
Right.
But he was very very simple about, he said, because we had just done a lot of work with the newspaper exposing corruption in the political circles in this area, and he said, your grandfather's very proud of the work you're doing. And then he hit me with that. In fact, the first time I told this story on this show in a little more detail, I kept a recording of that and I stuck it at my website, because that's a mind blower. And the people like you who have these abilities to tap into that, it can be very challenging, because the first thing you start thinking is that you're crazy, you know, and like you said, after a while, it comes to you. Well, I'm going to try to get one more. I'm going to try to get one more call in, because I just have a few minutes left. But you know, keep me posted on what's going on, okay?
I will. Thank you so much. And I'm going to come at you for a reading, and maybe I'll read for you too.
Yeah, that would be great. Thanks a lot for calling.
All right. Have a blessed night. Take care.
Thank you. Bye-bye now. Let's just jump right over to Maureen in Burlington, Ontario. So we'll see if we can get you in there at the last minute here. Hi, Maureen. You're on with Reverend Elliott.
Hi, Reverend Elliott. How are you tonight?
I'm doing well. How are you? I'm just glad to be back. So,
I'm not bad.
Everything okay with you?
Yeah. I just wanted some clarity for my current situation right now.
Okay.
I've spoken to you before on the radio, and I think you're really wonderful. I just wanted to say that too.
Thank you. Let me tell you, the first card I have here is the magician. So this is a person who can utilize spiritual energy and use it here on Earth. So you're a very spiritual person, and you know how to do that. The next couple of cards are almost related. It's the Two of Swords, which is a situation that is kind of like not moving. It's stuck. It's like a stalemate. And then there's the Temperance card. Both cards represent a balance of some sort. That stasis. That right now things are at a balance, but things have been unbalanced for you for a while.
Yes.
Okay. Well, that's coming back into focus.
Very much so.
It's going to be balanced. And there's a card here which I like a lot, which is a card about a person who is at peace with herself and can be alone without being lonely. You know, it's not a matter of being a hermit, but about not needing people, that you're becoming very self-sufficient and you're at peace is what I see. So what I'm seeing in these cards is there's something that's kind of a something situation that isn't working. You don't have to discuss it if you don't want to. But the Magician card shows me that you have great power, spiritual power, and you can deal with it. And the Temperance card says that you're going to have your life come back into balance. And the Nine of Coins is about the solitary enjoyment in life. It's about being free with yourself. And
okay.
Again, you see, that kind of, sometimes that freaks people out, because it doesn't mean you're going to be alone. It means that you're okay if you're alone. That's, you know, you're not going to be rushing around trying to please everybody. You're going to be very calm and at ease and content with yourself. So, and here's the Emperor, which means you'll be in control. Things will be working out very well for you. Okay?
Okay, good. Okay. Okay, well, thank you very much. I really appreciate your time. Go ahead.
Let me just tell you one last thing. There's one last card here. I've had this 3 times tonight now. The Four of Swords. That indicates happiness at home and tranquility and peace. So I think what's happening is that whatever was out of whack in your life is falling into place. Okay?
Okay, great. Okay, thank you so much, Reverend Elliott. Thank you.
Bye-bye now. And folks, that's it. We've come to the end of another edition of Reverend Elliott Shoots His Mouth Off for an hour. Boy, I tell you, it really just, it broke my heart every time I had to send a message saying I can't do it tonight. I can't do it tonight because, well, if I didn't have a voice, that would be, you know, I can't do it in sign language until, of course, the day comes when I keep threatening to do this, and I will do the video stuff, but I still get nicely shaved and cleaned up for radio, so I have a feeling that helps, you know. I like to sound ready, but yeah, we're going to be experimenting with video work come the new year. Oh boy, I'm just a radio guy at heart. You know, I'm like Lamont Cranston. Who is actually Kent Allard for those of you in the know, but the shadow knows. So until we get together next week at 11 Eastern, 10 Central, 9 Mountain, and 8 Pacific, I just want to tell you thanks for listening in. Thanks for calling. I had a great time, and I'll see you next week. Bye-bye now.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for Eleanor Gray's Psychic Destiny with Eleanor Gray. Live from GraceDestiny.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Eleanor Gray's Psychic Destiny on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Everyone, welcome to my Eleanor Gray Psychic Destiny show, and it's on here on Moonstruck TV and A1R Psychic Radio that I connect to you. We have a look at some real life stories, some connections that make for a really great psychic reading, and that's what I intend to do. That's what I hope to do, is make sure that we've got use of all of our tools. Being psychic, we use cards. These are tarot cards that we sometimes use, clairvoyance, and also the crystal ball. I've got my little honey crystal ball here. This one is all about prosperity, success, opportunity, and I'll be looking into the crystal for those little areas of illumination that I can see when I connect to you. And that's what makes for a really exciting connection, perhaps through to spirit, to those loved ones passed over, but certainly to you. And that's what we have here. So firstly, I'm going to look at the cards and take some of the cards for you. And we can give you a little example. This one here is the Nine of Cups. It's all about surprises and things being hidden. So we've got sort of some hidden areas in your life, perhaps, that we have to look at and really consider again. And that will be how I connect to you, my callers throughout the USA, Canada, and Australia, and here also in the United Kingdom. I'm Eleanor Grace, a psychic medium. I've been working professionally in this area for many, many years, and you can make contact with me via my website, where you can have a psychic reading either via email, or you can book one through my psychic readings page. And I also organise, for all of you in the UK, I organise events here in London and also throughout the Midlands area. And you'll find me also on TikTok and on Eleanor Grace Psychic Evenings on Instagram and Facebook. So lots and lots of areas where you can make contact, and perhaps you can come back to me as well with some of your feedback and your stories. You can see on the screen exactly what I'm talking about, and lots of you will actually look at the video over and over again just to make sure that they've caught some of that information that you've gathered psychically. One of the other things that I will be doing, and this will be launching in the next couple of weeks just before Christmas, is some YouTube videos on how to make your own cosmic orders, how to make magic wishes of your own to come true, and how to develop yourself with your psychic senses. So watch out for those. That's Eleanor Grace Psychic on YouTube and on TikTok. So let's have a look now at who we've got coming through, and let's have a look at the crystal ball, the connections that we can make. And it's just at the end of November, so we're really ready, aren't we, for some good times. Elvin, hello there. You're in Buffalo, New York. Welcome to the show. I'm Eleanor Grace. How are you today? Hello, Elvin. Can you hear me okay? Okay. Yes. we're waiting for Elvin to come back, but we can find out in a moment what's happening. And what I do have here is the Two of Cups. This is in the tarot, and the tarot is all about being able to make sort of ancient predictions back in the day when the kings and queens were ruling all of the European countries, and this is where the tarot comes from. But this is about reunion, reconnection, quite appropriate really if we've lost one of our callers. So we will have a look and see exactly what this may mean for you, for everybody who is watching. So the Two of Cups is about a representation of two people, perhaps those that have party company. It could be a divorce or it could be a separation, but people being reunited, making friends again, being back together again after a separation, and finding the common ground, finding some harmony and some peace of mind too about what is to happen in the relationship next. You know, are you going to go forward and get married? Are you going to get engaged? Are you going to live with each other, connect, and, you know, really try and find a life path together? So when we have this card from the tarot in combination with other elements, so psychic connections, as well as some of those really important sort of symbols as well that we see in the crystal ball, and the psychic connection that I make with you. When we have all of those together with one of these very special cards, then it does mean that you have a complete picture. So, you know, we're going to see if we can go back to Elvin again. Hello there. Are you with me this time?
I am. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Hi, and
There
welcome.
we go. Perfect.
That's lovely. How are you today, Elvin?
I'm doing great. Yourself?
Okay. Yes, yeah. I've had similar communication issues all day with all my computers. They seem to be going wild.
No.
So there we are. So let's have a look at you then, Elvin. It's great to speak to you. I feel as though you've got a very big heart. You're a man of the moment. That's what I'm getting from you straight away, that you've got a lot of purpose about you, and you intend to make the most of new opportunities that do seem to be crossing your path. What I see with you is a crossroads, that you're slowly having approached the lights, and you're waiting patiently to see which direction is going to be the right one for you to go in. I do know that you cannot go backwards. You can't turn back. So you can't revisit situations or people that you've already exhausted in terms of your relationship or in terms of your work and business connections. The only way that of travel really for you, Elvin, is for you to go forward, turn left or turn right. You know, to make those decisions is very important for you at this time. So I'm just taking a card here. I have you represented by the Eight of Wands here. This is about the wounded soldier, that you're certainly going to be feeling a little bruised from life at the moment, and, you know, having to accept that, having to accept that we don't live in a perfect world, and you have to make the most of the situation that presents itself to you, but also what else is going to arise, where else you can go, who else you can meet, what else it is that you can do. So when you're approaching your crossroads, which is where you are now, the one goal that you're going to have in your mind is one about success and money. This is a wealth card that you're taking next. So it will be very, very much a focus of yours that, you know, you need to be making the money, you need to be having a pathway that actually will give you much, much more than you have enjoyed in the past. So this is about being motivated and you taking the initiative as well to accept a new opportunity that is going to be presented to you. So that's what I'm feeling here. Have you applied for anything new? Is there something now that is about to take place? I feel that you're jumping into that. You're going to turn left, by the way. So for you, that is going to go more towards the west. So I'm going in that direction. If I'm looking at north, south, east, west, you're turning left. So you're going in a westerly direction. And this is a travel of intent with regard to work, communication, and also where you're likely to end up. So this will be connections to that area, any area in your geographical region that takes you more towards the west. That's going to be important. And also lots of mountains here. Mountains and valleys, so there's highs and lows. Has that been your experience, Elvin? Have you had these highs and lows in your life up to this point? Just recently, in the last 6 months, November being a turning point. Okay, so
yeah, everything's been super rough, and I'm hopefully looking for the bright light at the end of the tunnel.
It is. It's there. It's there. Elvin, I can see it. It's there. Don't worry. You're going to be able to make this turn. But you do have to take an action to get there. It's not going to be given to you. It's not going to be thrown at you. But what you will be doing is sort of sussing things out, really being quite streetwise and thinking, okay, what are the possibilities here for change? There's a lady here that I feel is very much entwined with all of this drama that does seem to have been around you. Have you ended a relationship? Is that something that's happened?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, the past couple months. Yeah.
I know. But November, remember, I know we're right at the end of the month, but it is a turning point for you. And this was always going to happen. It seems to me as though this was part of your real experience that you had to have in order for you to make progress, in order for you to jump through so many hurdles and get yourself into the right position to take advantage. And that advantage is coming. It's marvelous. I promise you, it's really marvelous. And okay, at the moment, we've got the wounded soldier, you've got the bandage around your head, you've got headaches, you're feeling stressed, you're feeling quite out of sorts. But the very next card for you is one of wealth and money, success. So you're moving quite rapidly from those feelings and from the impact of the stress that you've had to face because of this particular lady here. So that's been your journey up to this point. Let's see what's next, shall we? Let's just have a look at very, very best card that you can possibly have. This is about happiness. The sun is going to be shining on you. Now, the lady that you have been involved in, was she fair? Was she blonde, fair-haired woman?
I guess she would dye her hair once in a while, a little blondish. Yeah.
Okay, because the next person that is going to be by your side and the partner by your side is very dark brunette, sort of reddish brunette, really rich colouring she's got around her face. She's very fair in her face, but I just feel that she's got this gorgeous lovely look about her that's really appealing to you, possibly a bit different to who you would normally be attracted to, but she's amazing. Do you have a son? Is there a boy in your life?
I have 2 daughters.
Two daughters.
I do have I have a stepson that was from a previous relationship.
Right.
He's 9 years old, but I mean, as for myself, I have 2 daughters.
Okay, so this is the boy that's come up in your reading. So this would be a younger child, a child under 15, and it's a male. So even though that may have been a fairly strained relationship, something that you're not anticipating will continue, he's not going to let you go. So as he grows, as he gets older, and you both go your own ways, you're going to find that he's coming back into your life in the future. So it's a future relationship with him that is going to be very positive. Your daughters, they're around you. They're in situ. They're fine. They're okay. But this is a boy that really did have you held in his heart. So he's not going to let you go. good news as well is that there's another boy here. So I feel that this is going to be again connected to the new relationship, that there's another stepson. Perhaps she's got a boy a similar age, under 15 in any event. So new good times for you. You've got the sun that's shining. You've got the ability to move forward, Elvin, and you will do. So your heart will drive you, and that will take you to where you need to be. So just open your mind up to possibilities. Try and halt the process of thinking about the past. You know, sometimes we find that very difficult. I know I have, you know, that you've got to stop yourself. You've got to say, no, I'm not doing that anymore. I'm going to be thinking about the next steps. So only allow yourself a certain time frame in which to be able to wallow in what's gone wrong, and then cut it, 10 minutes, no more. Have a tear, have a pint of beer or whatever it is, a can, and then the next step will be a very positive one. So I'm going to wish you well, Elvin, and I know that the happiness is there for you. It's not very far away. I feel that turning Christmas, New Year, new start, it is really quite an amazing transformation. You'll be able to congratulate yourself as well, because it's hard to do, and you will have turned that corner, and the sun card will give you that. But I'm connecting to that. You've got a big heart, a lot of love in your life, and you've got this persona where you want to be a big part of life. You want to have a lot of people around you. You want people to enjoy you as well. And don't forget that friendships are very important. So see a lot of guys around you in the future, and a new position, a new job. Just before I go, because I've got another caller, but do you have a business? Is that some part of your plan? Are you wanting to go into a business, working for yourself more?
No, I haven't really thought about that. I actually had a pretty good job. I work for a law firm. We do construction working, and he has a bunch of, he himself has a bunch of businesses that we work for.
Maybe that's what I'm getting then, that you'll be a more important and valuable member of the team, where you will take a bit more control, because there is a new dynamic force, a new job, a new role for you. So don't discount that possibility, because that business and that ingenuity, the autonomy is there for you. And I think that you will take that role really very well. You'll rise up. I'm seeing a bigger heart, a bigger soul in you. And it's amazing. So I wish you the best of luck. And it's been great to speak to you. Okay, it's my pleasure. Okay. And Nishi, hello, are you on the line for me? And Nisha, hello, Nisha. How are you there for me, Nisha?
Yes, I'm here.
Hello, hi. Welcome to my show. I'm Eleanor Grace. I'm going to be looking at making that connection with you now, but immediately, Nisha, I want to go to spirit here, because I feel that loved ones in your family, your ancestors who have passed over, no longer with us, by our side, are with you, and they're sort of coming through in spirit. And what I'm being shown here is a hummingbird. This is looking at a bird that's looking for the sweet spot, the nectar in life. And I feel that that's what you are doing. You're looking for that sort of safe lane, that place that you can thrive, that you don't have the troubles, the difficulties, the stress, that you want to be able to show the world just exactly who you are, what you're made of, but you wanting to have some ease of passage to make life a bit easier for you. So this hummingbird, I want you to take that as a symbol. It's your symbol. You're going to be seeking those sweet spots, the nectar in life. You're going to be looking for an ease of passage. So, good times is what you're going to be all about here, Nisha. So there's 3 ladies with you in spirit. They're the ones that are showing me the honey as well. And I've got my honey crystal. So we'll have a look into the honey crystal here. This is like a lemony color, a lovely honey color. pathways have been difficult in the past. I think you've tried a few options, not really got to where you need to be. But this is a change of direction for you now. And I do feel that, we've got this sort of space around here where we're looking at illumination. We're looking at how you can take the next sort of 2-3 steps. So I'm going to 2 or 3 months here. 2 or 3 months in that sort of time space, you are going to be feeling so very much better. The 3 ladies, they were ancestors. They're connected, either 3 sisters or 3 aunts of yours. Do you recognize those 3 ladies? Because they're around you all the time.
My grandmother, my great aunt, and their sister. I do.
Okay, so with the 3 of them, Nisha, together?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, that's because they're looking at you. They're wanting to touch your shoulder, wanting to give you a hug. I sort of, we want to do this, we want to really be hugged up. Did they try and keep you very warm? Or that's what I'm being shown, big coat, thick coat. Are you going somewhere cold? Because this is very icy, very, very cold weather that I have around you. And it can be symbolic. I don't know the weather in the USA. I'm in London in the UK and the weather's always awful here, but never mind.
It's actually winter time where I'm at now.
Oh, is it? Okay, all right. So that's what I'm being shown. But I think it's symbolic as well, where you're wanting to have that warmth in your heart. You're wanting to feel so very happy as well in your soul. You're being uplifted. You will be taken to a much, much more pleasurable place. So your experiences in life are going to be more fruitful. So you will be getting a lot of good news coming into your life now, Nisha. Is there a baby around you? Do you have a baby, or has somebody had a baby?
Not that I know of.
And
my youngest is 5.
Okay. You didn't lose a baby then, because I'm being shown a baby. Was there a miscarriage at all, or a soul in spirit around you?
I had a miscarriage.
That's it then. That's what I'm connecting to, because these 3 ladies are holding a baby. So I feel that this is a safety valve, and you're being told that there was nothing that you could do. It wasn't viable. There wasn't anything that was viable. But this is a soul that is going to come back. So there is an element of surprise here where you will be feeling as though you're meeting this soul again. So this will be in a long distance future, a grandchild or a person that really is going to be quite significant, like a mentor, a person that you will come to be very, very close to. So you're being protected because of that. So your life is really being looked after, so and cushioned. So nothing really terrible or bad is going to happen to you. So don't be fearful of accidents or travel, because that will always be really quite safe for you, Nisha. Is that something that you do? Is it something that you do worry about at all? When you're going on
I worry because I've been diagnosed with a rare disease called MOG disease, and I've been diagnosed with MS last December. And I've been very, very ill. And I've been going through chemo a lot. I've been very, very sick. I have a lot of seizures. And my husband, he's away, and he's going through a court case, and I miss him dearly. And I want him home.
I'm sure you do.
He's my caregiver.
Well, yeah. I mean, this is why Spirit is around you so much. They're supporting you, uplifting you, and bringing you some answers to your questions as well. There's some treatment here, because look, we have the Ace of Coins here. So something is coming to you that is a benefit. So this is usually money, but it can also be a bit of luck. And I think you need a bit of luck along the way here. And you will be feeling as though you can be very supported in your life, because you've got some money that is uplifting you, so that's being brought to you as well. Equally, you have faith yourself. I think there's a great deal of faith that you have and a sense of direction that you're going to take here, Nisha. There will be some more treatment. So there's somebody who's talking to you. There's a woman. I see her. Oh, here she is. There's the next card out. It's the Empress card. Now, this is where you will be finding that sweet spot. Remember, I said to you about the hummingbird and the sweet spot. So this will be that sweet spot of medication or treatment that is going to work. Do you suffer a lot of pain with this condition?
Yeah, I'm constantly in pain all day long, every day.
So that sweet spot is about relieving some of that dreadful experience of pain, because it's overwhelming, it's exhausting. You must sleep a lot. You do, I know. Well, this is a lady, this Empress here. It's also a mother. So is it your mother that is in spirit, or a grandmother?
My grandmother.
Your grandmother.
She's like my mother.
Was she? Because this is a card that shows as a mother, a parent who, you know, really loved you so much, and she's with you all the time. She holds your hand, particularly at night. Do you get tingles here in your hand, all along?
Yeah, I do.
Your finger and down the side here. And have you stopped sugar? So I'm getting a big cross with sweets and sugar. Is that something you can't? Have you been told not to take sugar, or is it just? And yet it helps with the pain, doesn't it? I can see that. I can see that a little bit, and you're not going to be suffering so much. Let me see what this lady is going to say to you, because she's the Empress, you know. I mean, she's in charge. She is somebody who is very, very well qualified and will be speaking to you and wanting to help you. She really has got a lot of interest in your case. There's not very many with this condition, are there? There's not very many people with this condition.
No, it's not. They just discovered it 4 years ago, so it's very rare.
Oh, okay. So this December, because we've got December here, the month when it is cold and I'm feeling shiver and you're being warmed up, all these coats around you, I feel that you'll be going to a new place, a centre, a building where you will see this lady. There's another appointment, another medical appointment. There will be some new treatment. It's a little bit risky. There's about 80-20%. That's what I'm being shown here. So have a little bit of hope, because I feel that there's an 80% chance of getting over the problem. Nisha, I'm so sorry we've come to the end of our show, but it's been wonderful to meet you. I'm wishing you all the luck in the world, and do come back and see me, and best of luck. So bye-bye now. So there we are, it's the end of my show today, and I've been Eleanor Grace. I'll see you next week. Bye-bye.
A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for Sessions with Spirit with Gene Rose. Live from Facebook.com/Tarot Readings by Gene Rose. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, Facebook.com/Psychic Radio. Or one of our websites, AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv. This is Sessions with Spirit on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, everyone, and good evening. Welcome to Sessions with Spirit. I am your host, Gene Rose. Welcome to another fabulous week, another wonderful episode. I can't believe next week is Thanksgiving. Like, when I have questions, I mean, what? Yeah. So there's that. Yeah. So can we believe there's a little more than a month left to this year? And then it's 2025. Like, what? Yeah. So I figured, as always, I would start the show tonight with a couple of cards for everyone, kind of reading as a collective, even though you guys know I hate that word. It's regurgitating Google, and it's a long story, and don't get me started on my soapbox. So we're going to go to the cards, and of course, they are going to say, ooh, the moon. So not entertaining doubts, fears, and illusions. That's going to be something big. However, there are some great things happening this weekend. That is going to refer to unexpected blessings. The second card was the Ace of Cups. And that is, of course, what it is going to refer to. And then the third and final card was the Queen of Pentacles. That can also refer to financial gain. I want to just throw that out there. Queens traditionally refer to gains. Kings usually refer to successes. Specifically, the Pentacle suit, that is going to refer to money and material things. Let's go ahead and pull an extra card. And that was the Eight of Wands. That also can be known as the timing card, 2 days, 2 weeks, 2 months, 2 years, etc., etc. I want to say 2 days. So that would bring us to what? Saturday? So be on the lookout for something fabulous to happen on this Saturday. That would be the 23rd. So yeah, let's see what the weekend has in store. Oh my gosh, I'm excited. I hope you guys are all doing well. I know last weekend we had to fare with the full moon. That was a lot of energy that we were stuck dealing with, and it's going to be okay. I promise. We're almost through. Right now, things should be sort of dissipating. You know, tomorrow's moon is in Leo. Gosh. I am a Leo, of course, in case you guys didn't know. I'm very proud of that. Don't ask me why, but I love being a Leo. I really do. And that's one thing. And now we're in Sag season. So yes, or nearly in Sag season, I should say. We're about to enter into that. So hold on tight. One of my favorite seasons. Up first, let's take a caller. We have Tracy, and she is from Tennessee. Hello, love. How are you tonight?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing fantastic. What are you up to on this fine evening?
Just waiting to see what's in store for me.
Oh, I love that.
What does Spirit have to say?
Okay. Can I pull some tarot cards for you?
Pardon me?
Can I pull some tarot cards for you?
Yes.
Oh, awesome. Okay. I like to still ask and not assume, you know.
Yeah,
some people are into them. Oh, no worries. I personally love tarot cards. In fact, I have a couple of tattoos of them. They are not a scary thing whatsoever, I promise you. In fact, some of the bigger titles that are more that like gasp sort of moment, that like death card, the devil card, the tower card, those actually don't mean what we think they do. Specifically, the death card Did you know it does not refer to a physical passing? Instead, it actually refers to an ending of something, but it also points to the beautiful beginning of something new. Isn't that cool? I love that.
It is.
Tracy is my favorite card in the tarot deck, if truth be told. But let's see what you received. So your first card was the Ten of Swords. Love, in the past, who betrayed you? What was the big disappointment?
Oh, goodness. Betrayal in the relationships.
Okay. That has kind of left you in limbo, though I will say the Hangman did fall reversed. That's going to refer you coming out of that limbo, which is a very good thing. So are you currently with someone?
Yes.
Okay. And I take it that things are actually going well?
They seem to be.
Not just seem, they actually are. Don't let your past play a part in your present or your future. Your future card was the beautiful Four of Wands. That card refers to foundation. Don't let those past hurts, those past disappointments be that foundation for this connection. Does that make sense?
Yes.
I pulled an extra card for you, and you did receive the Queen of Swords. That card is going to be all about staying logical. So not feeding that conflict, whether it's internal or even external. It doesn't matter. You don't want to feed the flames.
Okay.
I know that could be sometimes difficult to do. I pulled an extra card for you, and it was the beautiful Ten of Cups. That card is about a sense of completion. It also is about a happy ending. And I'm not one of those readers that is a yes reader, so I'm not going to tell you what you want to hear. Tracy, I'm going to tell you what the cards tell you. So what they're saying is that if you stay on this path and you continue on with this person, it is going to lead you to happiness. But you cannot, my love, let the past play any type of part or anything in the relationship. So don't be sitting there waiting for the other shoe to drop.
Okay. Makes sense.
Yeah, I know that's sometimes hard to do, but trust me, it's going to definitely be something that you want to embrace.
Okay.
Right, love?
And do you see anything as far as job and home coming, like a steady job and a good home foundation coming?
I feel like within the next 6 months.
Everything kind of got uprooted. In the next 6 months?
Yeah. Everything is gonna be like domino effect. Like one blessing is gonna lead to another, which is gonna lead to another, which is gonna lead to another. Think opportunities. You're entering into a season of opportunity and possibility, but it is going to be up to you to not be distracted from your past, and that way you can embrace the possibilities that are in front of you. Does that make sense?
Yes. So one other question. The job that I'm at now, should I continue with the longevity there for now, do you think?
I would. For the time being, I definitely would.
Okay. And then we're in like a extended stay right now. Do you see something happening within the next couple of weeks or a week?
Couple of weeks.
A couple of weeks?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't be discouraged, though. What the energy you put out is going to be the energy you get back. So I want you to be expecting, and I want you to literally be like, it's going to come any minute. Like the call is going to happen any minute.
Okay. I can do that. I thank you.
You're very welcome, love. Tracy, you have a wonderful night.
Hey, you too now. Take care. Love and light to you.
Oh, love and light to you, doll.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Oh, what a wonderful reading. Oh, up next we have Sally. Hey, Sally, you're out in Cali. Oh, my gosh, I'm from New York. How are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. What are you up to tonight?
It's raining out here.
Is it? Oh my God. It's been really cold. Before it was snowing here. Can you imagine?
Oh, wow.
I'm not ready for it. I'm not.
Oh, sorry.
I'm definitely not ready. Love, what are we reading on tonight?
Well, I'm currently pregnant, and the baby daddy left me, so I'm just trying to see where, like, if I'm gonna ever have like a family together with him, or like where my future's gonna end up with the child, kind of.
As far
where his feelings are.
Let me pull some cards, because what my first go-to is gonna be. I just want to see if the cards confirm it. My go-to is that you're going to have like a knight in shining armor that comes in.
Okay.
I don't feel as though it's going to be the father of your child.
Okay.
I think he's already done disappointed you.
Yeah.
And I think you're kind of done. And in your heart of hearts, you know that it's over. You know you deserve better. Especially with what he has been serving lately. It's like, Queen, come on. Why are you even putting up with this? You know what I mean? No judgment.
Yeah, he's even abusing me during pregnancy and stuff like that, so I shouldn't even want him around.
Hey, Sally, like, is it worth it? Is it worth it, baby?
Yeah, it's not.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I gotta focus on it. Like, 'cause I was crying a few months in and out, because, like, I don't know if it's her attachment scientifically to her father or if it's my emotions. But it's like I was crying because everyone wants a picture-perfect family, you know? And, like, this guy, he told me he wanted everything with me, and then when I got pregnant, he kind of just up and, like, blocked me and everything, and now I'm trying to get a restraining order on him, so.
Love is going to come when you're not looking.
Okay, and do you think me and my child will have a good life? Like,
oh, yeah.
When she's born, she's supposed to be on February 14th.
The two of you are going to be, like, best friends. Now, I know,
I was told that was the unconditional love I'm looking for, you know? Because some people look for it in men, but when you have a kid, it's different.
You will definitely have that. And I can understand what it's like to have a child in hopes that you receive that unconditional love. You know, someone that'll truly love you no matter what. I can tell you right now, you and your child are soulmates. I do not throw titles around lightly, and I want you to know that. It's not just a romantic partner. That could be a soulmate. It could be a grandparent. It could be a child. It could be a sibling. You, right now, are carrying your soulmate. That is not something that everyone gets to experience.
Yes.
I think you and your child are going to be super, super tight. Yes. I would record every little moment, down to cravings, down to everything. You're going to want to remember it all.
Yeah.
Don't worry about if the makeup is done.
Baby abstractors, and I write in, like, the notes when she first moves around and stuff like that. So I have 2 more months to go, and her name's Anissa, because I'm a shaman, a Peruvian shaman, and I used to do magic and stuff like that, and all the above, like the Noki magic, all types of stuff like that. But I named her after the herb anise, because anise is used for protection and magic. So I came with the name Anissa, her name's protection. Yeah.
That is beautiful.
Yeah. Thank you.
Oh my gosh. Well, goddess bless you. The cards, I love the cards. The first one was the 3 of Pentacles. That's all about teamwork makes the dream work. I feel like you and your child, that's going to be the team. The knight in shining armor, they're going to come later. And they're going to come when you're not looking, just so you know.
Okay.
The next card is judgment. You got to make that decision that you're ready to do this on your own, and that you completely and wholeheartedly wash your hands of him and being completely done. The next card is the High Priestess.
I had no guidance today, and then my son was like, do Bibliomance. You know what that is, right? Like when you open the Bible and pray to God and ask for guidance. I do tarot, but I haven't done tarot in so long, so it's kind of iffy when you have all these emotions going. I'm not supposed to do tarot like that. And I did Bibliomance, and so far I got that God is going to put his wrath on him. It literally said that throughout Jeremiah 48, and it was talking about how God's wrath will come after him for the decision that he's done and did. So, and it says that anyone around him will feel the wrath too, so I don't want to be around that.
No, I wouldn't either. I mean, there was judgment, then the High Priestess, so things being revealed, things coming to light. The Two of Pentacles, I feel like that refers to you and your child. And then the Death card. Now, the Death card, I know the Death card is one of those cards when you mention it, people are like, and they think that it refers to physical passing. It does not. It refers to an ending followed by a beautiful new beginning. I just don't feel as though that new beginning is going to be with him. The new beginning is going to be with somebody completely new. But you got to put an end to this completely.
There's an ending to the relationship and a new beginning with the baby, I guess.
Yes.
Yeah. Because she's going to take all my time up. She is. So, so I don't want to you're right, I'm not looking for it. I don't want to get my mind tangled up with distractions with other men. Because today's society, like women and men are hard to find the real rare ones that stick by your side and actually care. So I don't really have friends and all that. It's hard to find real people, and I tend to stick to myself. Very introvert, intuitive, stuff like that.
Definitely. Oh my God, love, you need to follow me. We have to keep in touch. We really do.
Okay.
You are so much like me. It's like, oh my God, I swear, I feel like I'm listening to myself. Like introvert, it's like, yes, you check all the boxes. I love it.
Yeah, follow me if you want.
But please, and I would love, especially when the baby comes, like I would love to.
I can show you pictures of the baby and stuff like that.
Oh, I would love that.
I go back on a second, and I get to see. So I'm going to get the 4D and 5D images done. So I really get to see her.
That's amazing.
So far, I can tell she has my nose and everything. My genes are very strong. My grandma's from Nicaragua and Mexican, and my mom's from London. So I got a weird mix.
Wow, that's beautiful, though. Oh my gosh, that is so beautiful.
Yeah. Well, thank you for taking the time out to read for me and give me guidance. I really needed it. I was stuck. I'm tired of crying over make-believe fantasy, you know.
You're very welcome. It was definitely my pleasure, you know, and I definitely look forward to hearing from you and getting those updates.
Okay. Follow me on Facebook, or I'll follow you back. Just send me your name, or send me your name, I'll follow back.
Okay, love.
All right. Thank you. I appreciate you. Maybe on night feels much better.
Oh, thank you, love. Love and light to you.
God bless you.
Thank you.
Love and light to you. Good night.
Good night. Guys, we are having a fabulous show tonight. Oh my gosh, it is going so well. I think with the rest of 2024, what should we expect? Let me pull some cards on that. And again, this is sort of for everyone. You know, if it resonates with you, definitely pull from it. And if it doesn't, that's okay too. But with a month and a half, this is not a lot of time. I mean, less than 6 weeks. And it'll be a new year. Oh my gosh, I can't believe it. Oh, so it's going to be emotional. A lot of purging. Lots and lots of purging. First card was the Knight of Cups. We're going to be very, very, very tempted to overdo things these next 6 weeks. Think of it as that last push till the new year, right? Cut it out. Don't do it. Pace yourself. Take things in steps. Do things in stride. Do not rush. It is not a rat race. I know it feels that way, but it's not. I promise you that. Third card is the Ten of Pentacles. That card dropped reversed, and that card just refers to not reaching that end or that completion. But I feel like that's due to the Knight of Cups as well as the 9. You know, the cup suit as a whole is going to be the suit of emotions, and it's going to represent the full gamut. Good, bad, ugly, all of it. Indifferent, all of it. That's not always a good thing. That sometimes can overwhelm us, especially when we are trying to go back in time and relive a moment. I strongly suggest to everyone to take this next 6 weeks and really live each day. Don't think about yesterday. Don't think about 2 weeks ago. Keep in front of you the future. Keep in front of you the present. If you are committed to doing whatever, make sure you are fully dedicated to that. For example, my wife has recently committed going to the gym, and I have to give her a round of applause because she has been an absolute beast at it. Baby, I'm very proud of you. And if I don't tell you often enough, I'm sorry, but I love you. But literally every day, she has the gumption to do it. Every single day, even when she doesn't feel like doing it. That is the kind of resolve we need to bring every single day for the rest of the year. Every single day. No matter what, no excuses. No, are you kidding? Your leg hurts? What? No. That's what she does. And I'm telling you the progress that I've seen in the last, 2 weeks, if that? Insane. You know what? We can have that same progress. We just got to put the effort in. Going back to the cards, the next card is the Five of Swords. That's going to refer to drawing boundaries. It's okay to say no. You don't have to take on every holiday list and team and thing to do. You don't have to take it all on. You don't. Pick and choose where you invest your energy. That way you can fully enjoy it and you can stay present. The final card was the King of Cups. Well, now we know that he is a manipulator of our emotions, and he can sometimes use our emotions against us. That's when we have to sit and purge those moments that we might have a hard time getting over or getting through. Let them go. It's not worth staying in that space, especially if you catch yourself reliving that moment over and over. I know I sure could use that advice. I tell you guys all the time, do not put me on a high horse. Just because I'm a reader does not mean my life is any easier. It's quite the opposite. And I think that's only because Spirit prepares me to meet people where they're at, no matter where they are. Right? So with this last week, and guys, I will be fully honest, my wife is working Thanksgiving. And because I want to spend as much of the holiday with her as possible, I might not be with you guys next week. So it might be a previously aired episode. If it is, I want to kind of, give you guys a heads up. I will definitely let Constance and Dave know what my plans are. So they're not sort of caught with their hands in the air, like, we don't know what we're doing. But that way there is some sort of a plan, and I'll also make an announcement on the page. I also want to make another announcement if I shamelessly can. Our 12 days of Christmas is nearly upon us. That is going to be a different reading every day for a total of 12 days. I am so excited to be bringing this to you. It was brought to you by my team and I truly call them my team because these ladies have surpassed any expectation I ever could have had from them. Their creative genius and teamwork and kindness has just blown me away. The 12 Days of Christmas was born. I had had the idea, I wanted to do an advent calendar. And we were throwing it around. And before I knew it, let's do 12 days of Christmas. Boom. That's it. What it is 12 days worth of readings. There's a different reading for every day. It is $120. That's in USD. And it starts December 13th. So there's still time to get in. Just contact me on the page below, which is Tarot Readings by Jean Rose. That is on Facebook. You can also reach out to me on TikTok at Mrs._Stiggy, STIGGI, or Tarot by Jean Rose. So I'm kind of all over the place, guys. Yeah, we're even on Insta. So check me out over there as well. Of course, Tarot by Jean Rose. Guys, tonight's episode was so heartwarming. You know, I always love reading cards. Thank you so much for joining me. I really, truly hope that you enjoyed this as much as I did. I think to sort of end our episode tonight, if you guys will join me in some gratitude, especially with Thanksgiving being next week. I know that lately we have tried to do this every morning in my lives. And let me tell you, if you start and end your day with this, it is a game changer. And it could be something as simple as recording 3 things that you are grateful for. And do it when you wake up in the morning and do it before you go to bed. The reason why you want to do it before you go to bed is because you want to end your night on a good note. So that's why it's important to do at night as well. So I definitely am grateful for all of you. I am grateful to be doing the show. And lastly, I am grateful for my beautiful wife. It's just wonderful, you know, to be in this position, if you will, and to be able to give these readings and to reach out to all of you. Guys, I thank you so very much for joining me week after week and tuning in. It really is an honor, and I appreciate all of you. If you guys are interested in a private session with me, feel free to contact me below at Tarot Readings by Jean Rose. That is on Facebook. You can also contact me on Instagram at Tarot by Jean Rose, or email me at tarotbyjeanrose@gmail.com. Try to make it as simple as possible. Guys, this has been wonderful. If I don't see you next week, have a beautiful Thanksgiving for my U.S. Watchers. And to everyone else, have a beautiful and wonderful night. It was an absolute pleasure, as always.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome. Time for Soul Star Connections with Azriel. Live from Azriel.love. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Soul Star Connection on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, everybody. Namaste. I'm Azriel, and I'm coming to you live from Nashville, Tennessee today. And it is wonderful to be here with you. What a magical day, hey? Today is a day where Pluto shifts into Aquarius. And that just calls for tremendous times, tremendous shift, part of like the breakthrough, right, that we're all longing for. Now, Pluto moves very slowly, and it's going to take time, right? We've been in sort of the beginning of this wave of change for quite some time, and just because it's shifted signs doesn't mean that all of a sudden we're there, but it's definitely a reason to celebrate, right? A collective awakening, a collective coming together, and a collective shift in consciousness. So I really just want to remind you all, wherever you're at and whatever you're going through, that it's all part of a bigger plan, and the Great Awakening is happening. It's happening through you, it's happening through me, and it's happening through our joys and our challenges. So yeah, let's celebrate that, even though it's not always comfortable. So I did want to start today's show. I wanted to talk a little bit about the energy and the flow of things and how things have been lately. I don't know about you, but have you been feeling the overwhelm? And have you been feeling like, just the movement has been more intense, right? I'm hearing from clients and friends and colleagues that they're either super tired and sleeping way more than normal, or they're like awake and jittery and alive and like moving so fast, right? And it's like one or the other, right? Like either from this total sort of like, I just need to sleep, I can't move, to I can't sleep, I've got so much moving. And so I just wanted you to know that like that's just sort of what's going on right now. And it's not about fixing it. It's not about figuring out what's wrong. Instead, it's really about giving yourself permission to be in it. And so if you're tired, if you can, take the extra rest. Now, a lot of times we can't do that, right? So where can you sort of embrace? Where can you settle? Where can you soften into the tiredness and allow yourself to not have to push through it too much? And if you're noticing it's 2 a.m. and you're buzzing and there's so much energy happening and flowing and you're like, I just want to sleep, what can you do then to connect with something bigger? Is it time to work with a mantra, or perhaps to connect with your angels? Maybe it's about checking in with a meditation of some sort, or even if possible, getting out of bed, shaking your body. There's a lot happening. We're in a stage of huge shift and a huge shift in consciousness, right? And I think we're all feeling it right now. And so know that you're not alone. I also wanted to talk a little bit about some upcoming things that I have going on that you might be interested in joining. Everything I do in my work is to support people into awakening into greater consciousness. It's to support them to coming into deeper connection with themselves and their intuition, and really also about grounding into deeper connection both with Earth and with the light, with the higher light and the higher energies. And so I will be offering a Qigong class. I'm a medical Qigong practitioner. It's an alchemical kind of Qigong where we work with energy and color and light. It's very, very powerful. And that's starting in December, on December 4th. It's just half an hour for 3 weeks in a row, and classes are $15 or $12 if you sign up for all 3, but it's at Zoom. And what these classes do is they teach us how to move into our body, to move into deeper connection with Earth and also heaven, and really open to a space where we can handle and move through some of these awakening experiences we're having right now. And then also on December 4th, which is a Wednesday, I'm offering my monthly circle. That is at 4 o'clock Central Time, whereas the Qigong practices are at 3 o'clock Central Time. And the monthly Gathering of Light is just this beautiful space where we go on a journey into the light and into guided meditation together. And for people who come the first time, it's totally free. And so it's a beautiful way to connect with a larger community. And then from connecting with that larger community, where can we open into these deeper spaces of the crystalline grid, of the light body, of our soul, right? And these are every month, but I wanted to let you all know about them. As I won't be here. We'll be doing a recorded show next week because I'll be in the Caribbean. So I'm trying to think if there's anything else I want to say. I don't think so. I often pick a card. Well, maybe I will pick a card. Maybe I'll pick a crystal card for today and for this week, and then I'll take some callers. I do know we have someone on the line, and I'll be with you shortly. But if there's one card today or one message from Spirit that can truly open us up or bring us into a space of higher awareness or consciousness, what is that energy? What is that crystal that's wanting to speak through us and for us? Okay. And that card today is interesting. I was working with some grounding energy. It's earth energy. It's carnelian, which to me speaks with the energy of earth and also the energy of fire. I hope those of you at home can see it. And what it is, it's this red stone. And it's like bringing up the energy of fire, of earth, of passion, of creativity, of divine Shakti, right? Into a space of grounded reality. It's nourishing the root chakra. It's bringing us home to our bodies. It's allowing us to open to the passion of our heart, the passion of life, and the passion of our soul, and giving us the strength and support to truly embody it and to move it into that space and into that way. And so really, really opening into that. And so that message to me really is about how can we come more into our body? How can we really root down and send that energy into the earth, and then know that the more grounded we are, the more that we can flow through and live our dreams and live our passions. So carnelian, look it up, check it out. If you have one, maybe put it in your pocket or put it on your necklace this week and see how you feel. Okay. So we have Cambria in Erie, Pennsylvania on the line, and I'm really looking forward to connecting with you. So yeah, how are you doing today?
I'm okay. I had a couple questions for a past loved one.
Yes. Okay.
My great-grandma is Vicky.
Okay. And is there anything specific? Oh, go ahead.
I wanted to ask her, my mom told me that somehow she knew that my grandmother on that side, my not great grandma, but just grandma on that side, isn't going to harass me anymore like she's been doing. Also, I also wanted to know if great grandma Vicky has been playing around with my cat, because my cat tends to look at the ceiling and she'll like tilt her head and stuff, and there's nothing that I can see there, but she does.
Yeah. Okay. So wonderful. So I'll just share a little bit what's coming through. First of all, your great grandma Vicky is a powerful being. I really want to honor her light and her energy. And I see her on some level as a protector for you. She is fierce, but fierce with love, right? Fierce with real bright light and love. And so the first thing that is coming through is don't worry about your grandma or her her daughter, or, you know, that energy, it's like that is going to shift, that is going to stop. It's almost like there's this force field coming between you and that energy of your grandma. And it's sort of like, like, I've got this, right? Like, I'm here. I've got this. It's really like, it's very, very strong. And she's also very clear in the sense of like, whenever you need protection or support, call on her, because she's really happy to sort of put that force field down and hold it. Like, she's like the words that are coming, and I mean these in really positive ways. She's a very light, like a sparky energy, but I get like wicked and fierce, and not wicked in a bad way, but like she's strong, right? Powerful, like,
right.
And so I'm just going to tune in and see if there's anything more about that or anything more that she wants to share. Go ahead.
She has been talking to me. She said I went to her gravesite, I think it was on Sunday, and I was recording a video. She was spinning the pinwheel that I got for her. It's like a sunflower pinwheel. And I told her to keep spinning it. So I decided to record it, and I got a EVP of someone saying hi on the phone after I said, "Hi, Grandma is Vicki."
Oh, that's amazing. Yeah, she is really like, I don't even want to say wanting to connect with you. She's like, I am connected with you. And if you just pay attention, like, I'm here. And it's funny because I saw the flower and I saw the sunflower. And then what she's saying, she's like, I'm giving you back a rose right now. And she's showing me this shiny sort of red pinwheel, like a pinwheel, right? And she's like, I've got this. And that rose to her is also a means of protection for you, in that it's beautiful and it's heart-centered, but it's got the thorns. And she's like, I've got you, and I've really got your back, right? Like, and so much for you. Let me see if there's anything else she really wants to share or say. She's like, just pay attention.
Okay.
She does say, it's interesting that you brought up the recording devices, and I don't know if this would have come through if you hadn't brought that up for me, but she's like, play with the recordings. That might be a way that you can like listen or actually get words to her from her, right? Other than just in your mind. She's like, trust what you get in your mind. Right. But she's like, I can show up, and it doesn't have to be a video. It can be a recording. She's also telling me that if you do writing and you tune in with her, she will also write through you.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So just sort of like a channeled type of writing. Let me just.
My other question is she playing with my cat? Because
no, she's not. Something else. Something else is. So the energy, there is something else with your cat. It's not a bad energy. Your Aunt Vicky's much bigger than that energy that's playing with the cat. I get there's something like a playful, like elemental energy that's playing with your cat. I won't even go as far as spirit. I'm seeing it more as something as like fairy, or something connected more to the wind, or the light, right? Like it's more like a fairy type energy. It's not a ghost, but there is an energy. And as I tune in, it's more having to do with light and refraction of light, something that just sort of like travels on the realms of light. And it is a fun energy. It's not a negative energy at all. And it very, very, very much is just, playing with your cat and bringing in that energy of joy and sort of keeping it entertained. Let me just see if there's anything else. Anything else that has to say. There's something you can do to ground it. Like if you notice your cat's getting tired or agitated in some way.
Right.
So what I'm getting is like, if you have a plant, I don't know if you have a plant, but if you could put a plant or, and it's like just a green, it doesn't have to have flowers or anything, just like a green plant, and put it in the right corner of the room that you're seeing this happen in the most. And that will ground the energy a little bit. But it's like again, it's a playful energy. It's something your cat's connecting with, and that it's connecting with your cat. I don't see that there's a real higher purpose for it. Sometimes there can be big higher purposes with the cats, right? But this is just something that's coming in and sort of like playful and fun and likes your cat, and your cat likes it. But I believe your Aunt Vicki, like she's just a much much, much bigger energy than that. And yeah. Any other questions?
An eating machine now. And also get the spread.
Okay. So I think that if that's it for now, I'm going to say thank you and beautiful to connect with you. And if you have any other questions, you can also always follow up with me at my Facebook page, azrael.love. Okay. So we'll open to the next call, and the next call is Phyllis from Baltimore, Maryland.
Hello there.
Hi, Phyllis. How are you doing today?
Fine, and yourself?
I'm doing wonderful, thank you. How can I be of support to you today?
I'd like to know if I'm going to get any foster children.
Oh, okay. So can I ask you a question? Have you had foster children in the past?
No, ma'am. I got a letter in the mail from a different state about children, and I don't think I'm going to get these children, okay? But I am opening up to taking children in my own area if possible.
Yeah, so the first thing that I just want to share that comes in really, really, really clear is I see children around you, right? And I actually see quite a few children around you and different children around you. So my first sense is definitely there are going to be some coming in. It's interesting that you speak to them as coming in more locally because I see them quite close, right? And that's why I asked if you had any foster children in the past because it's like, oh, well, there's definitely kids around you. I don't sense that they're your kids, right? I sense that they are from other spaces and other places. It feels very light. It feels very flowing. And I feel like it might be quite effortless for you once you put things into place. And I can check in a little bit on timing, but before I do, any more questions about that?
Could you be seeing my grandchildren?
I'm just pausing because I want to be. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm still here. Maybe some of them could be your grandchildren, but I'm seeing still like there's more than just you, unless you have like 6, 7, 8 grandchildren. Like it's a larger.
I have like 9.
Oh, you do have 9.
I have 9, and I have great grandchildren.
Yeah. It's not your great-grandchildren. I'm clear on that. And the children I'm seeing are in the ranges of anywhere from age 4 and 5 to age like 11, 12, right? That's sort of the age. Lots around 7 or 8. So I don't know if those are your grandchildren. They're definitely not your great-grandchildren. I'm really clear on that.
No, they're not my grandchildren. No, none of them are.
Yeah. And so they do it feels like, yes. And like I said, they feel like again, they're younger. It's not teenagers I'm seeing you with right away, right? Like it's more younger kids, not babies, but like 4, 7, 8 is like the average age that I'm seeing coming in, and they're really wanting attention and needing attention, right? So.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Any other questions about it, or any questions? I have lots of time. So.
Well. The 2 children that are out of state, they're in foster care. They're family children, okay? But they're like over 2,000 miles away. Are they going to be going to foster care or foster home, permanent foster home?
So again, so those children, as you said, you were already pretty clear they're not coming towards you. And I also see that. I just want to say that, like, it's not that you won't have anything to do with them if they're family or at some point in your life, but it's not. They're not coming towards you. Now let me just sit with them.
Right.
So I do see them going to a stable and supportive environment. So if they're currently not in a stable and supportive environment, then they may be going into a foster care there or some place that is going to like be more stable and supportive than what things have been for them. Things might shift or change. And then let me tune in because I want to be I'm going to actually pull some cards on this because this is important. I think the main things, it's interesting. So whatever is happening for them. So right now they're in a space where things are sort of topsy-turvy. Things are not very settled. There isn't that strong feminine that they need, right? In their life. Right. And I'm saying feminine because of the cards. I pulled the Queen of Wands in reverse. Then the card I pulled next is the Strength card, which is so powerful because it's speaking of like peace and strength and getting through adversity, and not by force. And then the second card the third card I picked was the Queen of Cups, which is balanced, emotional, nourishing. It's right side up. And so my sense is that there is going to be a shift in the care. And so potentially going into foster care, into an environment that is healthy, that is balanced, and that does have a nourishing person there, especially a nourishing female there. So knowing that they are going to be okay, they are going to be cared for. I don't see them going into the system in the sense of like they're going to be in like a group home or anything like that. Or if they're in there now, they're not going to be staying there, and that there is going to be a nice model there for them and someone that you can trust. So, okay. Yeah. Any questions or comments? Okay.
Okay. What about my grandchildren around me? Will I be seeing them anytime soon?
There's one grandchild in particular I think you'll be seeing. Just tuning in. It's one that you are perhaps the closest to or have been the closest to in the past, even if you don't see them very much regularly. And there's a deep love and a deep energetic connection there. And that person is someone that you will see soon, maybe even this holiday season, not necessarily Thanksgiving, but maybe Christmas or between Christmas and the springtime. But definitely, I think you'll see that. And I also see them sort of stepping up and perhaps being, I don't know, like, again, they're one of the older, they're not like a young, they're not young, they're older, and like stepping up and supporting you or helping you out in some way. I'm not getting clear on male, female. Part of me wants to say it's masculine energy, but I'm not 100% clear on that. So definitely, and that one is sort of like the one that you will have more connection with sooner.
Okay.
And let me just see. I see a lot of joy coming for you, right? Like I see a lot of, like, it's almost like you've got these things you want to do. There's a real nourishing and nurturing sense in your personality. A lot of, again, your life has been in this desire to give, to help, to work with others in these bigger ways, right? And to really support and like nourishment, right? Like being that mom or that grandma. And I'm seeing just more of that coming in for you. And that's like, it's like every time I close my eyes or tune into you, I'm seeing just this beautiful golden light on the left side. I'm seeing the younger kids sort of around your waist and your hips and sort of like looking up to you. And then I'm seeing the older kids or the older grandkids, right? Like being there and being your support. On the right-hand side, I think that's like when I'm tuning in, it's more like the mental side, and it's like they're trying to figure out how is it going to happen, when is it going to happen. It's sort of like, it feels like it's hard for you to figure it out or to really like know the steps or know what the timeline is, right? Like none of it's really making sense for you on some level. And so like what I would invite you to do is try not to like overthink or overanalyze the next steps that you have to do or what you need to do to make any of this happen. Like, no, it's already sort of in play. And it's like, where can you tune into that great capacity for love that you have and that great capacity for care that you have so that you can just feel it and know that it is all coming towards you. I hope that makes some sense, but it's very clear, very powerful. And just as much love as you want to give and that you have to give to others, like it really wants to be reflected back to you like tenfold.
Right. Okay.
Hey, any other comments? Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Beautiful reading.
Yeah, it's beautiful, and know it's right there. It's right there with you, and just let me know. Feel free to update me on what happens, and just know it's I see real positive and easy flow coming for you. So it's really beautiful to share with you, Phyllis, and I wish you the most beautiful day.
Thank you, ma'am. You have a happy Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
You too. Happy Thanksgiving. So what I'd like to do with the rest of our time, we have about 4 minutes, is I'd like to maybe just take a few moments. And I know for those of you driving, it's not really possible, but I'd love for us to just to settle into a space in the collective field. There's so much that we can do when we just pause and we just settle in and slow down. So if you're driving, you can just listen and imagine. And pay attention to the road. And if you're at your home, just take a moment and give yourself permission to just stop and to find a seat. And as you find a seat, give yourself permission to just soften and to settle into your body. Maybe sending a grounding cord down from your belly or from the sacrum. So that's just imagining a long line of light down into the earth. I always like to take my tongue and bring it to the roof of the mouth behind my teeth. And to really notice the spots where your bones, your sit bones and your bones touch the earth. Maybe even calling on the energy of that carnelian, that red, vibrant stone to nourish. Can even imagine that red color moving up from this cord and into your sacrum, into your root chakra. And feeling each and every of the thousands of people listening to this broadcast today, connected right here, right now, in this moment, connected to the earth, to the fire and the strength of the carnelian. And then maybe noticing your breath and breathing up from the earth all the way to your heart, the heart chakra, center of the chest. And as you exhale, imagine this light expanding through your chest. And imagining each and every person here seated in this circle right now, this circle of light. And let's take 3 breaths, breathing up from the root, from the earth, into the heart. And as we exhale, allowing this light to shine, to flow, to expand into this circle of light, into this circle of souls, and into this universal field. 2 more times. Breathing in and shining that light out. And breathing in and shining that light out. And feeling the smile in your heart, the connectedness of your being, and the support of all and everything. So thank you all so much for being with me today. Continue to stay in this moment if you like. Find me on facebook.com/Azrael.love or www.azrael.love. I'd love to connect with you. And I wish you all the most beautiful day and a wonderful Thanksgiving, as I won't be here next week. With love and so much light. Namaste.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for Bernice Bisson's Psychic Media. Bernice Bisson. Live for BerniceBissonPsychic.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/Psychic Radio. Or one of our websites, AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv. This is Bernice Bisson, Psychic Media on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Welcome to Psychic Tuesday, and I'm your guide, Bernice Bisson. Let's get started because we have some pretty major shifts in planets going on. So we start with the Pluto transit to Aquarius. Welcome, Aquarians say. And it's newfound power, new transitions of power, transitions of energy. And so it's going to be pretty exciting times. And lots of great astrologers talk about that. If you want to go in depth online, there's some really brilliant astrologers. You can find some of them here on A1R Psychic Radio as well. Now, let's get started. Aries, Sun, Moon, Rising. We're going to start with you. And, you know, we've got alchemy, the idea of you transiting, you being able to alchemize the energy around you. Remember, Aries, you're mirroring everyone right now. And so if you're feeling escalated, it's because of people around you, what's going on around you. And I want you to know that you could feel like there is a major shift in your midst. And it's just the prelude to 2025, which is even a bigger shift. Because you have the shift of karma, because you have the North Node, which will shift out of your sign. And it's a journey and a revolution. And you can annihilate the old self, annihilate the ego. You can seek thrills. You could seek adventure, breaking out of. You might be seeking ways to really launch yourself in some way. And that this is the time to really rely on information from your, people you respect in your industry, people that you respect around you, looking to have guides from people who you admire, who you want to be in their place. Maybe that it's you want their job or what they do. And that's who I need you to surround yourself with, is people that bring you to where you aspire to go. Because this is a really powerful time for you to really finally be seen, finally have something of your own that you could really say that I created that. That's mine. This is what I've done. And this is your time to launch that. So yay for you, Aries. Okay. Taurus, Sun, Moon, Rising. Boy, you have the transit of Uranus out of your sign that's coming. And that's a big one for you guys. And you do have, some excitement maybe building. And, over now in the next 7 to 10 days, you could get just taste of it, seeing what the next 2 to 20 years are bringing. But this is a time of excitement and to be excited, and it's upward karma. It feels like upward karma for you. You can rise up against the negative. You could say, no, I don't want to hear, hand up. I don't want to hear you talk badly about someone. I don't want to hear negative news. You could be shutting the news off. You could be tuning out the negative. You can find yourself feeling less fearful or feeling less antagonistic. You could rewrite mental processes. You could rewrite, links. You could deal with deep traumas. You could be really rewiring your brain in some way. And that this is, you're not going to allow yourself to be part of a negative reality. So this is something really important for you, Taurus, is that over the next 7 to 10 days, you're going to get taste of, but going to really enact over the next few years for sure. And, you might be feeling a bit devilish, like you might be wanting to take risks. You might want to reach out. You might want to be sneaky. But just know that karma's in the way. So you can't get too out of order. And that's the medicine, baby, is that discipline is the medicine for devilishness, that maybe idle hands leave you up to sneakiness. And just remember that over the next 7 to 10 days. You take it out on good pranks. Do good pranks on people, maybe. That might help you process that energy. Gemini, sun, moon, rising. Oh, Gemini, wow. You're the belle of the ball. You have Jupiter in your sign. Then you have Uranus joining. You'll get a taste of the planet Uranus with your birthday next year, along with a whole plethora of planetary energy dumping in your sign. And you govern communications. And so you're governing the new way of us talking, the new way that we communicate, the new way we relate. And this is big for you. And I really think it's going to come up in wealth. I think it's going to come up in things that you induce, things you initiate, things you embark on, new directions you go on, and your craftsmanship. Don't rush through it. Really deepen what you're working on and refine the speech, refine the project, refine the product, refine it, because this is a time for you to really move forward with things you've been working on. And so I feel like reinforcement of habits, reinforcement of your patterns, reinforcement of these things right now could benefit you. They could be detrimental if they're bad patterns, but this is a time for you to create new ones, to really look at your efficiency, to really look at anchoring yourself to something that you can now move forward in a direction. So this is really big now over the next 2 years. And Uranus is going to bring elements of surprise, to disrupt, to change, to make you step into the new technology. Okay. Cancerian, sun, moon, rising. Obstacles, I feel like for you right now are blessings. They're able to kind of hold you in your place and maybe check your privilege, check where you could be generous, check where you're grateful for, check in with yourself, check in with what you actually want. And so this is going to be a time where you may have been feeling like you're vacillating between this property or opportunity or commitment, and that opportunity, property, or commitment. And you could be feeling like you're oscillating. And I feel like there's something that could feel like you're going to get solidified. I feel like if you have travel booked, it could feel a bit lonely. Like maybe it's work travel. Maybe you got to go here and there, or that is obligatory travel. And I feel like some of that's coming up for you. I feel like this is a good time for you to dive into reading books, to dive into your pajamas and read books, trying to find home connections, trying to find root connections, opening up your root chakra, trying to connect with people. Pluto's just moved as your last barricade, and anything you've committed to, you've had Pluto there being revolutionary and powerful. That's just moved. And so this is really a time for you to not to let other people discourage you, to kind of stay to your steady and tried and true. And that things where you vacillated, you're finally to come to decision. And I feel like you're going to be really maybe quite surprised with how grateful you are for where you're at or where things are going. Leo, sun, moon, rising. Hello, my lions. This is a time of surprises coming out at you. And, royalty and being treated with loyalty, being treated with respect, being surprised who defends you, and you can, I feel like where you find yourself emotionally regulating yourself, holding it, being very diplomatic, I feel like this is going to get you contentment. It's going to get you peace of mind. You could have some challenging power struggles in relationships, places you've committed. Doesn't have to be romantic there, Leo, but it could be people that, even through partner. It doesn't have to be the partner. It could be through partner, their family, friends, that you could find a bit of challenges going on there, power struggles. And I feel like the more that maybe, say, your in-laws or outlaws are amped up, the more intense it could kind of feel. So you're going to have to be very, very, very diplomatic, my little Leos, and lots of emotional regulation. And just be prepared to take a left or a right, kind of, just to pivot. You got to be prepared to pivot. And you'll find peace in pivoting. And you'll find peace in brothers, sisterhood. Like you'll find peace in your gang of friends, your gang of folks. So you're going to find peace there. Mm-hmm. Okay. Virgo, sun, moon, rising. Boy, you've got the South Node of Karma shift coming right in the beginning of January. This is a time where you're redefining who you are in your employment sector, who you are in your work. You're redefining these things, and you're going to not throw out all your old skills. You can carry some new skills with you. You can have some skills that you kind of tag along with and really develop And I feel like you could wind up in a new role where you're able to lead, manage, embark on, just coordinate, decide. You have some decision-making power in this, which I think you like. You have solid judgment with what comes with work. Where it kind of falls off is with relationships, and that, old games that worked for you in the past aren't going to work for you going forward. And this next 2 years, you really have a lot of energy and a lot of planetary movement in Pisces, which is your 7th house commitment. You have some planets leaving. You have a couple of eclipses. So what are you eclipsing out of your life that's leaving? Could it be patterns with people? Could be old patterns, could be old relationships, old obligations, or commitments. There's lots of stuff around the mother wound, the mothering, mothers. That shows up around this energy of the next 2 years as well. Okay, Virgos. Thank you. Libra, Sun, Moon, Rising. Oh, our lovely Libras. Boy, you have this South Node energy that you're getting rid of, and boy, you have developed your muscles. You develop some skills, some muscles, maybe develop some thicker skin. You could be a little more tenacious in how you exert yourself, how you put yourself out there, Libra. I feel like this is a time where you can even advocate your way up through hierarchy if you work in a hierarchical environment, or you study, or you're in places where you're able to, not so much about leading, but moving up your prestige, your reputation, your standing, how people see you, your signature, co-signing, how your promises carry weight, and that you feel a bit like you're getting some of your might back. That could be pretty nice. And that maybe you're at the tail end of resolving some familial generational wounds, and that could be even estates, property, assets, losses, things that have already happened, that you're really sort of maybe tying up and ready to step into some new, and maybe focus on your love life, focus on people that would be in commitments and partnerships. Scorpio, Sun, Moon, Rising. Hello, my Scorpios. Your flexibility, your pliability, your ability to sort of fit into a variety of environments. I feel like don't get complacent. This could be a time where you can have lots of gains in your financial, in your waistline, in your abundance, friends, luckiness. And don't get complacent, though. This is a time to fulfill some of your goals, keep moving forward on what you promised yourself. It feels a bit lonely for you, Scorpio, sometimes, but that's okay. This is a time where, you don't want to carry too many things with you, because you're going to move forward quite a bit. And this is going to be a time for you to really shore up and your first impression on people, the impression you want to make, how you come across. You've just had your birthday, so this is sort of your new solar return, and you're sort of kickstarting the new Scorpio year. And so this is a good time to make promises that you can check in with when you hit springtime and say, hey, did I keep my promises? Did I do my eating plan? Did I do my diet plan? Did I start walking? Did I take care? Did I get rid of toxic people? Make sure you're just sticking to your plan, Scorpios. Sagittarians, your birthday season's arriving. Your reset button is arriving. And there's openings and a metamorphosis. And there could be propositions, opportunities, things that you should think about as they pop up over the next, right to the end of the year, really. And what you want to embark with that, this can also be opportunities around pregnancy, fertility, an influx of money, a little injection of opportunities that come up, that I feel like you're going to have to really prioritize what you're doing, your goals, your direction. And I feel like there's some good messages coming for you guys in Sagittarian, whether it's Sun, Moon, Rising, that it's really about opportunities to really add to your abundance. And I feel like that could be family, home, health, those kind of areas for you. Great ways, great days. And then you have it amplified by that Gemini energy that's going to light up big time in 2025. And your house of partnership, and maybe it's their turn to shine. If you have a partner, maybe it's their turn to go to school, to shine, to follow their dreams in terms of what they've been wanting. Capricorn, Sun, Moon, Rising. This is a time for you to put the effort in and be happy about it. This is a time that anything you put in, you're going to get back with bells on. You're going to find an eagerness, a possibility. Don't fall in love with potential, right? Possibility, possibly, but potential, I don't think so. And your chivalry, your gentleness, your how you come across the world, Capricorn. This could be a time where you finally have that Pluto pressure off. And it's a time to take action now around things that you've had to put effort in. And it's effort, action, work, rolling up your sleeves, getting things done. You've got in your 11th house, we've got all the planetary energy, but to move to your 12th house when you have some downtime. But leading into your birthday, January is a breath of fresh air without that plutonic like energy constantly reforming you. Okay, Aquarian, sun, moon, rising. This is a time that, again, delays could be your friend. You've got this Plutonian energy. You could find yourself tired, distracted, tipping things over, losing things. You could find that you're going to be unrestricted and you're going to have to restrict yourself, create boundaries with yourself. You're going to have to put things in place because you're going to have all this power and all this energy kind of brewing now with Pluto. That's going to lead you into new directions of, that you have to rein yourself in. You'll have to put boundaries in, barriers in, rules in for that little Aquarian, things that they want to focus on and Aquarians want to drive forward, but in a logical sense. They don't want things kind of all just burning out and just going all, and it's about really becoming yourself and making commitments to that and staying to the discipline of it. If you stick to the discipline, Aquarian, and the logic of it, it's going to serve you very well this next 20 years. But the ball's in your court, Aquarian. What does that mean for everybody? That's the question. Pisces, sun, moon, rising. We finalize with Pisces and festivity. You have Saturn moving forward. Finally, you can take action moving forward. And it's about your happiness. And it's a bit of, and there's going to be evidence of it. It's going to be like, oh my gosh, I was waiting for this news. I was waiting for this thing. I was waiting for this opportunity. I was waiting for that person to call me. And you're going to find with the Mercury retrograde, they're going to start coming out of the woodwork because we are going to this Mercury retrograde, but they're not always bad like everybody's worried about. It's just energy. And it's going to bring back things that you might finally get an answer to. You might finally get an answer to, being able to resolve, being able to emancipate yourself from what really has tied you down over this last several years. And Saturn has been kind of teaching you that. And as it starts to trek forward and trek out of your sign, heading into Aries in 2025, this is really about your habit, your happiness, the relevancy of what's going on around you and how it contributes to you and your happiness and satisfaction that you're getting from what you're doing. And these are going to be top priorities for you, Pisces. Now, you can find me at BerniceBissonPsychic.com, and I do personal readings there, and you can find me at A1R Psychic Radio. I've got Francis in Greymouth, New Zealand. Francis, oh my gosh, I'm glad you joined me. How can I be of service?
I want to know if anyone in spirit's watching over me because I've lost my close friend, partner of 10 years. He died 10 months ago.
I'm so sorry, my girl. And thank you. Thank you for that. And you're a partner of 10 years. And let's bring people to mind. Let's bring spirit to mind. Let's bring thoughts to mind. I feel like they haven't gone far. They seem to show up as a bird flying around your house. So I feel like your partner shows up quite a bit around your place. That there is a feeling even over the last, maybe the last 8 months, maybe the next 8 months, there's something about you might have the opportunity to travel maybe throughout New Zealand or have an opportunity to travel away from New Zealand. Your partner keeps bringing up lungs, like breathing, lungs. There could be infection or could be something going on with that he wants to keep an eye on, that you might have been hiding out a little bit this last while. And I feel like he's like, you got to get out of the house sometime. You got to go out of the house sometime. You got to get out sometime. And I feel like that time you could have a woman who wants you to travel near her. She could be saying, come see me, come for the day's drive, or come for the drive, come see me. And I feel like this is going to show up for you. I get the strong, there's some letters that are showing up, and I just going to, because we're recording on the show, you can go back to the recording and you can listen to this again, okay? And I get a strong E, a strong N, a strong S, a strong H, a D, and a G, and all of these letters in terms of name. And I want to say that you, I just feel like they wanted to be at home in bed. Your partner wanted to be at home in bed, and the safety of the bed, or with you by the bed. And I feel like that keeps showing up, and that you might be even at a distance from others, that you could be saying no to other people right now. You could be just wanting peace. You just want maybe some peace from people that feel like they could be demanding things, they could be needing things from you. I do see a helpful man, and some younger children that keep coming around, that could come around your place, that there's a younger child, like two different age groups, like a young adult and a younger child, that look helpful, or that could be coming around your place. That I feel like you're going to also think about. I feel like when he says like getting out of the house, I feel like it could even be around, maybe you'll decide to go back to something, go back to this work, go back. But I feel like there's something about your money and your earnings and your work, and looking at making a decision or going back and forth around it, and going to go earn money. This showed up really strong, even the next while. That you have, I feel like this man that comes around that's helpful could even be connected to your partner's family, could be connected to maybe people in your area that I feel like could even be helping around where you live, or you could make decisions around where you're living right now. Like you could almost like maybe there could be people staying with you, or you making a move. So I even feel like in the next 7 days, 7 weeks, 7 months, this shows up. I feel like your partner shows up at your home a lot. I don't know that you need to go to the graveyard. I don't think you need to go there. I feel like he shows up at your house, and in the dream state. And I do think that he could appear that way in the dream state. I feel like
I miss him a lot, I do. Tell Stu I love him very much, and I miss him a lot.
Well, I would say have a sacred fire for him. He hears you. He already heard you. He already knows that you love him. They hear everything you think, and he shows up at your house, not at a graveyard. And he shows up, and he has a little old lady with him. He has just a little tiny old lady with him, who I feel like maybe met him when he left. And I want to say that there is this G name keeps coming. Sorry, I have to think loud. Sorry, I'm going to stop myself. What I want to say is this. I feel like have a sacred fire for him, like a little bonfire, a campfire. Call him in around you. You could even have a group of candles, I suppose, but I just feel like he loves the warmth and the light, and he loves to be around your home. And I feel like he knows that you're feeling kind of lonely, and I feel like there's something where you could go work locally, or that you're going to go and work where you live locally. It's because there's something about your money that I feel like he's worried about for you. Like, he's like, I want you to have money. I want to make sure that you have enough money. I want to make sure that. And so there is a young man he keeps talking about that shows up around your house.
My son, I've got a son, Peter, but he's still living.
Yeah, no, helping you around, and yes, living, your son, and I see him showing up around. Now, can I ask you, your son, does he kind of go away to work and then come back?
No, not really. He works for a company. He likes to work. Always be working, doing something all the time because he gets bored.
Because I feel like he's going between. So I was going to say there's something about your son's work, and I see him going back and forth to your house, and there's something about his work. So him showing up, there's some unexpected news that's going to show up. And I feel like you could have good news coming, and it tells me within 7 months. And I do think it's in two ways. The first way, and you just know that your husband wants you, your partner wants you to know this. The first way is that there is little bit of money that's coming to you through paperwork, and that you're going to have something shored up, or you're going to feel like you can take a breath, like you can, okay, this will be okay. And then I feel like the second one is that there's going to be an announcement of a little girl, or the pregnancy of a little baby girl showing up. And I feel like this is going to show up within your family, and you'll know about this within the next 2 years. Your partner I feel like there's something about a dog that's going to come to you, and this dog will be your best friend, aside from your son, of course. But there's a dog that's come to you, and it's going to be your best friend. And I feel like it's almost like a gift from him, and that you are loved, and that he's got you in the palm of his hand. And know that, and he hears what you say. And so I feel like have him show up as light. He'll show up as light. And thank you. And thank you for connecting with me today and sharing him with us. I appreciate you. And thank you for tuning in to Psychic Tuesday with Sweet Bee. And I'll see everybody in 7 days. I think that though I'll be in Hawaii. So see you then.
to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome. Time for Infinite Soul Connections with Shelley Devine. The Hummingbird Media. Live from InfiniteSoulReadings.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Infinite Soul Connect on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hi, hello everybody. So glad to be back again on this beautiful day. Thanksgiving is right around the corner. So I thought I would start out by telling you what I'm grateful for. I am grateful for all of my blessings, for the love in my heart. I'm grateful for my family and my friends. And I'm grateful for my very best friend who is in heaven right now. I love you, Demi. And I am grateful for all my animals because I just love animals. And I'm grateful for all of you. And I am ready, whenever you're ready, to take a caller and give somebody a reading today. I'm just waiting. Such a beautiful, beautiful day for this. I do have some gardeners outside cutting down trees. I hope you can't hear that. Okay. While we wait for a caller, let's talk about the animal energy that's going on right now. We have an elephant, which means greatness. It's love is your strength. Leadership is your path. Your wisdom inspires everyone that you meet. You can overcome any problem. You will naturally and easily achieve success. That is our animal energy today, the mighty elephant who is just greatness. And they've got so much wisdom, and I am feeling the energy of that right now. I hope you guys are too. I'm also very grateful for my son and my grandson who is visiting me today. So we're going to have a lot of fun when I'm done here, okay? So I am ready for a caller. Hello, Stephanie.
Hello. Can you hear me?
How are you? Yes, I can hear you. How are you?
I'm very well. How are you?
I'm very well, too. What can I do for you today?
Well, I was hoping maybe to connect with a loved one.
Okay. Is there someone in particular? Or just you want whoever wants to come in?
Well, whoever wants to come in, but my sister.
Okay. Just give me 1 minute.
Okay.
Okay, I do have a female energy here, and this energy feels very, what's the word? I want to say boisterous, but I'm not sure that's the word. Exuberant, that might be a better word. An exuberant personality. And I see her, and she's got blonde hair. Would that make sense to you?
What color?
Blonde?
No.
No. Okay, she's coming in from from this side, and that's my left side. And that usually means someone on your father's side of the family. Would there be anyone of that description on your father's side that you know of?
No, no. We all have dark hair. Nobody had blonde.
Okay, all right. Maybe she's just popping in. Let me see. Okay, so your sister, can you give me her name?
Tracy.
Okay. Yes, okay, so I do see her. It's a lovely gal. And she is on the right side of you, which would be sister. She has, she's got something in her hand. She's trying to show me what it is. I think it's a book. Would a book be significant, or reading? Did you guys read a lot, or did she read a lot?
She did, yes. She read a lot, yes.
So she's got a book in her hand, so that's telling me that that's her. Do you have a particular question you want to ask, Tracy?
Did she know I was with her? She passed.
Yes. But I do want to tell you that they always know. Okay. Once they pass, they have that perspective that they can see everything that's going on. Okay. So I feel like she might not have known when she was still in her body, but then there's sort of a feeling of she knew, but once she passed, she knew for sure because she could see you, because she could see you sitting there. And she says, you know, they always don't want us to be sad, but we're human, right? So we're sad when we lose them. But her message is to really don't be sad, because she's good. She's well, she's happy, and she's with you. I don't know if you ever sense her around you, do you?
Oh, yes, I do often. I do. I had a big, she almost like, it was like I could reach out and touch her. Like I smell her perfume and everything. Just a couple days ago.
Yep, she's always with you. She says that she wants you to talk to her more. I don't know if you talk to her at all, but she wants you to just, when you feel her there, just start talking away like she's you know, there, because she is. She wants you to talk to her.
I do talk. I do talk to her. But I talk to all of them. I have so many. There's quite a few.
Yeah, no, there's a lot here, but I just wanted to pick her out because I know you wanted to hear from her. Do you, is there somebody on the other side that has kind of like a reddish, not like red hair, but kind of reddish hair? Because she's also on the side, so this could be a friend or a cousin or a...
A friend.
Does that make sense? Do you recognize the spirit? Okay, good. Okay, so she kind of feels like she passed quite a while ago. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And she the one with the really exuberant energy?
That was been my sister. She's very outspoken.
That was your sister. Okay, because I'm still feeling that energy. And it's funny because there is a blonde, and I know you say you don't know a blonde, but I don't know if anybody.
She would change her hair color sometimes. You have like a not blonde, but she would go from a reddish,
okay,
a little bit of blonde, or
okay,
that was
that makes
a
sense.
friend of mine.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay, is there a connection to the beach and the ocean? And I feel like this might be with your friend.
No.
Okay. She's showing me, I can see the ocean and the waves and the beach. So perhaps that is something that is significant to you, or...
Oh, okay. Brenda.
You got it?
Yeah, I have her.
Okay.
I feel her.
Okay, good.
Okay.
Yeah, sometimes it takes us a minute to really process what I said. Okay, so that's good. So that's where that beach and the ocean and the blonde makes sense. Let me see if I can get a message from your sister, of course, is to talk to her and that she loves you very, very much. But she's still showing me the book. So I don't know if she gave you a book or if there's a special book that the two of you loved or read.
No, except for the poems by Maya Angelou.
Okay, that could be it. Just kind of think about that. Something may pop up later. I'm giving you all the pieces that I'm getting, and it's like putting a puzzle together. And sometimes we get that puzzle together on the line. Sometimes it comes together later when you're thinking about it and you're like, oh, okay. Does that make sense to you?
Yes.
Okay, so books, beach, the blonde, the red hair, the sister holding the book. Lots of love from all of them. Yep, you do. You have a lot of loved ones on the other side, and I don't even have time to list them all. But they are all here, and they're all around you, okay? Talk to them. Mm-hmm. If you want a further, like a longer mediumship reading, you can go to my website, okay, at infinitesoulreadings.com, and we can talk to more. I'm just about to run out of time here. So I want to thank you very much, Stephanie, for calling in and letting me talk to your loved ones.
Oh, thank you.
Good. Have a wonderful, wonderful day. Lots of blessings. Have an amazing Thanksgiving and count your blessings. Remember what you're thankful for. Okay?
Thank you.
Thank you, sweetheart. And we will see all of you next week.
Listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome. Time for Understanding Spirit with Mary Shapano. Live from MaryVCircles.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Understanding Spirit on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to another week of Understanding Spirit. I hope you've been having a great week. It's a very, very hot day here in Melbourne, Australia today, so my aircon is full bore, so hopefully I don't start sweating and perspiring during the show. We'll get right into the 3-card pull today, and always try to remember to just take what resonates. Give you a second to just think of whether you're drawn to the first, second or third card. Also, something is not relevant for you right at the moment, just hang on to it. It might come up for you down the track. Okay, so if you felt gravitated to card 1, it is... I'm using this angel deck, and it's this card here. This card is all about renewal. It does have some writing here. It's got review and evaluate, a favourable assessment on facts, time to move in a new direction. I'm also, being shown around this if you're feeling like you are being controlled or you have no stability or there's lack of control or abuse of power or something like that, anything that's holding you back, you've got to make your decisions and kind of not sit on the fence anymore. It might be a difficult decision, but you have to keep moving forward and moving into a new direction. And I also see finances improving around this as well. It could also be changing a residence or moving in a partner, something like that. So, so just take that how it resonates for yourself. If you picked the second card, Paul, it is the Queen of Water, which is this card here. This has got relationships developed to a new level, trust your intuition, care for yourself and others. I'm also getting around this card that, to take some time out and also to have some rest. If you've been feeling any fears, any anxiety, stress, being overwhelmed, just take a little bit of a rest for yourself. It's good to do for other people, but you also got to take care of yourself as well, all right? Not necessarily first, because some people just won't do that, but in between, just find some time for you. I'm also seeing spending time with family, friends, wherever you feel comfortable, where you can rejuvenate. I'm also being told, be careful, there will be some people that maybe are not always happy for you and could potentially be jealous as well. All right. I'm also seeing success around you and people celebrating you and people being, on the whole, people being happy for you around getting what you want. Okay. If you were drawn to the third card, it is the 4 of Air, which is this one here. And this is time to rest or take a vacation, allow more time before making a decision. Meditation may provide some answers, all right? I am seeing travel with this, and I feel like I'm directed more around water, okay? So you might be wanting to travel overseas and crossing water, or even going somewhere where there's a beach, a lake, somewhere where you can re-energize and just switch off, okay? And I feel like you need to get away, even if you're feeling down at the moment or you're dealing with some mental health issues where you're just not able to pick yourself up from them, and just or even people around you that might be like that and doing that to you. But I'm just saying you just might be feeling a little bit powerless at the moment, and you just need to time out and just, re-energize, get your mind going again in the direction that you want to focus in. And I'm also getting communicating, making new plans, just clearer thinking around you. And I'm also being told your soul needs to be around water. So potentially you could be, you know, like a water sign, you know, like a Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, and that's why you resonate with that. I hope that helps whoever's tuned in. I have Lisa on the line. How are you, Lisa?
Oh, good, thanks, Mary. How are you?
I'm very well, thank you. You're from Brisbane. It went on and off very quickly.
Yes, I am.
Okay, beautiful. How can I help you today, Lisa?
Just wondering if you see anything about my financial position.
Yeah, I'm not surprised that you've asked me that question, because I've had money in my head, and while I'm always wanting money and concerned with my own financial situation, that was like extra in my head. Look, I'll do some cards for you as well, but I am seeing like finances improving. I'm seeing, are you, I don't know, I want to call it like a little windfall. So I don't know if it's like an inheritance, or you win a bit of money, or you make more money. But I am seeing like things definitely improving, and people sort of like being generous around you. Does that make any sense?
I don't have any inheritance.
Oh, that's a shame. That's Lotto winnings. I always play. I haven't won yet. But I'm seeing hard work paying off for you, and I'm also seeing new financial opportunities coming your way as well. There's a lot of yeses around your finances and things sorting themselves, but I feel like you've got to change a lot of stuff about your finances. Are you looking to change jobs or in any way, or move in a different direction with that?
I have moved in a different direction with my business.
Okay, good. Okay, good, because I was seeing that for you, and that is what you needed to do. So it's going to move forward from now. Have you had any sort of like difficult, this could be with where you used to work, or it could also be around family or whatever, but I'm just seeing like some betrayals, people sort of like being a little bit nasty, maybe treating you a little bit like a doormat, and you're just like jack of it. You are like, I'm done with this, because there's a lot of new beginnings around you, doing new things, like you're not taking things anymore, right? It's like whatever's happened has happened. It's like better things emotionally. Does that make sense for you?
Yeah, it very does make sense. With my mum, and I've done a lot of inner work regards to this. So yes, it definitely does make sense.
Yeah, and that needed to happen as well, you know, even for yourself to be at a better place emotionally, all right, you know, and to be happy with yourself and with your own. Are you have your own family? Because I'm seeing family. Yeah, even like to be happier around there, and you know, the times where you felt defeated and the times where, you know, there was disagreements, not seeing eye to eye, you know, like that's done. And Spirit also saying you had to step into your own power, all right, because there always needs to be some boundaries set. Sometimes friends or family can mistake our generosity and our love for them as a doorway to be abusive or demanding, and they don't understand that we have our own life as well, you know. And while you can sacrifice for a bit, it's not going to be forever, you know, things, because they're going in moderation, all right? You have also, they're telling me to tell you, when you did that inner work, you've also leveled up spiritually, all right? I can see you. They're showing me internally. I feel like you energetically, you might even feel that, the where you might have sat all your emotions in the pit of your stomach, the energy has moved up. Does that make sense for you, that you're not as bogged down anymore?
I do. Yeah, I do exactly understand. I'm more excited. I'm more happy in my inner self. There's just like a fire lit up inside me, and I can feel it. It's a different energy.
Yeah, it is. And I'm getting also that you're like in the Rider-Waite deck, which is like the Queen of Wands, and you are very passionate about what you want, and you are very determined, and Spirit are like, you can also be very truthful, all right? And and Spirit are like, just be independent, go on with your life, move, go with your gut instinct. Spirit, they're telling me that the work that you've done, they're going to be communicating with you even more. They're also saying tune into your intuition. You are now able to, you've kind of like escaped. And it's not just escaping your mum. This is just escaping yourself as well, and what you kept yourself down to, what you kept yourself tied to. All right? They're saying the ties were loose. You could walk away any time. Weren't doing that. You weren't ready to do that, but you had to do that work on yourself. And now Spirit are going to move you forward. They're like, tune in, go with your gut feeling. You might have felt that you missed opportunities, and that you might be regretting any of that, but they're like, it's okay. All of that is going to come to you. Just keep your eyes open, look for signs, look for the opportunities that come up. You don't have to feel lonely or isolated, because I feel like people just didn't understand what you were going through. Does that make sense for you?
100%. Yes, exactly.
Okay. And you sat on the fence for a while with this, without making this decision, and I can hear in my head, like, I don't know why I can't do this. I don't know why I can't step up. I don't know why I can't sort of like walk away. It was almost like you were, like your mum was like an addiction that you couldn't let go of. Spirit are giving that to me. But her ego was taking over, and any aggression and tension is like done now, okay? You can control this and you can master this. And they're just saying, just find inner peace, find balance for yourself, all right? And as you sit in a good place with yourself, all your finances, everything that you want will start to come in. Just start handing it over to Spirit and saying, this is it to me at the right time, that it's meant to come to me, and just keep working on yourself and keep rising, Lisa. You're doing great.
Thank you so much for that, Mary. I appreciate that. It was very lonely, but I made it out the other end.
Yeah, you did. And that's all finished now.
Yeah. Thank goodness.
Okay. New beginnings for you everywhere. Okay.
Sorry.
You take care of yourself, all right?
listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome. Time for Angelic Insights and Healing with Margaret Phillips. Live from AngelsAlwaysAroundUs.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Angelic Insights and Healing on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hi, everybody. Happy Tuesday. I hope you are having an awesome day. For those of you who don't know, I am Margaret Phillips. I am a psychic medium. I am a Reiki master, a shamanic energy healer, a pranic energy healer, a life coach, and a certified hypnotherapist. So I got lots of tools in my toolbox, lots of experience, lots of education that I can use to help people get through whatever their struggle may be. We are going to be taking a call, hopefully momentarily. While we're waiting for that, a couple announcements. So, Thanksgiving is upon us. So everybody take some nice deep breaths at the end of the week this week. Remind yourself that you are loved, that you deserve to be loved. Remind yourself that you do not deserve to be belittled or mistreated by anybody, not even your family of origin. So if people cannot be respectful to you, then, you got to get out, guys. You got to be like, call them on their crap. Let them know you don't appreciate them speaking to you like that. And then, if they continue, then you got to leave. Put the mashed potatoes down and get moving, because you don't want your energy, you don't want your spirit or anything to be affected by the stuff that you might have going on by sitting there listening to people be rude to you, belittle you, put you down. You don't need any of that any day of the year. You especially don't need that during the holiday. I'm looking, looks like we don't have a caller quite yet. So as far as upcoming events go for me, every Tuesday, I am here on A1R Radio, answering your questions, doing live psychic readings, live healings, anything you guys might need. I am here for a little bit for you every Tuesday at 4:30. Not a whole lot of events per se, other than that coming up for me for the month of December. December's kind of like my slow, chill time. So we have a caller on the phone. So, hi, how can I help you?
Oh, hi there.
I'm Margaret. What is Emma? Okay, in Winnipeg. Well, nice to meet you, Emma. How can I help you?
Well, this is the first time calling in, so I'm just calling in to have the read.
Okay. So you just want some cards pulled, or do you have somebody on the other side you wanted to connect with?
Yeah, some cards would be great. I'm just in a situation where I'd like to see if you can see anything with my relationship.
Okay. So I am being told to use 2 different decks for you today, Emma. So that just means I got an extra special message for you, because they want me to pull out multiple guns here. So couple of things, all good stuff. So you can take a breath. The first card that popped up is Celeste, and she comes to tell you a happy move is on the horizon. Now with Celeste, what I hear is this isn't necessarily a geographical move. This is more of a move in your energy, and more of a move in what's going on around you. Your relationship is kind of going to start to take a little bit of a different, I don't want to say view, but it's going to look a little different going forward. You've started to put some boundaries down, and I want to say kudos for you. Continue to do that. Continue to express yourself. What's going to happen is, as you continue to express yourself, and here's the next card coming up, as you let go of control issues, which means as far as you and this relationship issue goes, when the cards talk about letting go of control issues, what they are referring to for you, Emma, is they want you to not worry about so much, how are they going to take it? What am I going to do? How are they going to react? Put your stuff out there. Tell them how you feel. Let them know, you don't like being talked to like this. Let them know, you can say things like, I know you're not trying to hurt me, or I'm pretty sure you're not trying to hurt me. If there's a little gray area in there, and let them know, because unfortunately, sometimes people get caught up in their own stuff and they don't realize when they're causing harm. So what I'm being told, what I'm hearing is you need to communicate a little more, communicate a little better, and release the outcome. Don't worry about how they're going to take it. Just be you. Be authentic. As you express your feelings, as you express your needs and your wants, then the very soon card comes up. You're going to find everything's going to kind of settle down a little bit. You're kind of going to go into this peaceful wave, and you're going to look back in that in a month and you're going to be like, wow, I don't know how this all happened, and I don't know exactly, I can't pinpoint the moment, but this piece feels amazing. Very often we get in relationships and we get like too big in our head. We get too crazy in our head and we start questioning, what's the other person going to do? What's the other person going to do? Don't worry about it. Be honest. Let yourself do that. Now, as far as your relationship goes, the soulmate card is coming through, and our soulmates are here for us to teach them something and for them to teach us something. And again, what I'm hearing is part of what your partner is to teach you is to better communicate, to work on being assertive for yourself. This is part of the journey you two have together. And what I'm hearing is, it's these boundaries are not face value, received, accepted very easily at first. But as they kind of like sink in and your partner has time to process it, it will be accepted. Again, you will get some peace. Things will calm down. It won't always be like this. You just got, and it actually feels like, if you're honest and you communicate honestly, like this wave of energy of peace that I'm talking about that I see for you, like a couple of weeks. We're not talking like 6 months of fighting and 6 months of, do I have to tell them every day that, XYZ annoys me? No, you don't. Just express it clearly once and let them know, and then move on. Just release whatever their reaction is their reaction. And you will find when you let them have their own reaction, it will be a lot better than you kind of trying to figure it out in your head. And like, it feels like you're almost waiting for the storm to come. Is that accurate?
Yes. Well, that definitely for sure is something that I can resonate with it. I find I am not being able to express myself enough because I'm sort of worried about how he'll react, and he's a little on the controlling side, and so we're a little bit on the off right now, and I'm just sort of lost at where we're even at, and if we'll be able to get through this. But
yes, and it does look like you can, as long as you continue. And when you struggle with expressing yourself and your needs and your wants and how you want to be treated, take a minute and remind yourself, just in your head, take a deep breath and then say, I am worthy of love. I deserve to be loved and respected. And then, tell them what's bothering you. And that sounds like a little weird thing, but trust me, it makes a huge difference. And the more you do it, the easier it gets too. It's always hard when we start setting boundaries, especially when we set boundaries with people we love who we've kind of maybe let those boundaries get a little too loose over time. It can be really hard to reel them back in, but it is doable, Emma. And like I said, I do see peace coming for you as long as you continue to communicate and tell them what's going on and share your feelings.
Wonderful. Thank you so much. That's great to hear.
Thank you. And you have a great Thanksgiving, and I hope you have an awesome rest of your week.
Thank you so much. You as well. I appreciate your time and energy. Thank you.
You're welcome. So we are almost out of time already, guys. Wow, it feels like that just zoomed by today. So you can always find me at angelsalwaysaroundus.com. You can find me at Facebook on Angels Always Around Us. I have a Facebook group, guys, called Angelic Inspiration and Guidance. I share information about angels, crystals. I do little mini readings in there. You know, I do daily affirmations, all kinds of good stuff. I just recently started, you know, instead of writing and creating a lot of posts, as far as visually, I just started doing morning affirmation videos. So make sure you check out my group, Angelic Inspiration and Guidance. Check me out on the web. You can follow me on Instagram at Angel Margaret P. So come find me, come join a great community, and allow yourself to move forward, to be healed, and to become the happy person the universe wants you to be. And for those of you who celebrate, have an awesome Thanksgiving. Thanks for joining me, guys.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for astrology and psychic readings with Lady D. Lady D. Live from LadyDPsychicParties.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Astrology and Psychic Reading on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hi everybody, welcome to Astrology and Psychic Readings with Lady D. I'm your host for this segment, Lady D. I hope you've all had an amazing week ahead. We're here having a hot day in Sydney today, so our summer's just starting up. We're getting some really hot days coming up here. A little bit sunburnt. But anyways, so this week what we've got coming up, we have a Mercury retrograde coming up. So that is going to be on the around the 26th, 27th. So for me, it's more the 27th. For everyone else on the other side of the world, it will be the 26th. And I feel like this, because we're also getting close for Mars retrograde, will be the week after on around the 6th of December. There's already things, because Mercury is in shadow, so it's on the path where it will be going retrograde. So things are already starting to happen, go haywire, miscommunication. I feel like it's already starting to brew up in different aspects of people's lives. And so it is in Sagittarius, so I feel like during this retrograde, it will be until the 16th of December. So it is going to be like not a time to take risk, a mix-up of communication, stories sort of even getting mixed up as well, because we're in Sagittarius energy. So it's about storytelling as actors and actresses. It's risk-taking. It's a part of it being spiritual. It's also about learning, and it also is travel. So traveling, I am traveling during a retrograde, not the best time. So there's going to be there could be a lot of chaos, mix up to do with travel plans. as I said, not good to take risks, communication, a bit haywire there. And entertainment, you might find there could be some problems doing entertainment or celebrities coming out with certain issues, certain problems, backlashes in that area as well. Even if you're doing a workshop or you're doing any learning, that could be problems in that area too. So we are going to be dealing with a bit of a problematic time with that there. As I always say, the positive part about Mercury retrograde, at least for me, is that someone from the past always comes back, whether it be someone that you worked with, someone, a friend, people from the past always, for me personally, comes back. So that's always, I feel like, a good thing that happens during this time. We've also got we're still in that opposition with Mercury and Jupiter. And I said after that, when we get into retrograde, we're retrograding, opposing that Jupiter. So there could be something unexpected, luck or communication coming up, and it's be positive from the past, or sort of communication coming up quite positive. We've also got, which is causing a bit of turbulence, the Mars and Pluto opposition. It's not direct opposition, but it's still in that frame that they call it an opposition. When Mars goes retrograde, it's going to be directly oppose Pluto, and then when it goes forward, it will oppose it again. So that is going to also be some interesting times with that. We've also got until 27th, we've got a sextile with Venus and Saturn that's going to be help us through any problems with relationships and finances. We've also got until the 25th, we've got a try between Venus and Uranus. That's unexpected with relationships or money. You might meet You might meet someone unexpectedly, or there could be some sort of unexpected finances or money coming in with that. That's going to be until the 25th with that transit as well. So we do have a lot of stuff that's coming up. I feel like just try and be patient. What's also going to come up with this retrograde, I feel like there's going to be people like blaming people and not taking on responsibility. I feel like it's a time where you got to double check everything or plans. I feel like it's about sometimes people can make a mess of things, and that might be coming up too. And I feel like it might have a feeling of feeling stuck, not able to progress or move forward. Even though you're trying to move forward, it could be a sense of people leaving your space during this time as well. But yeah, just be patient during this retrograde. Let's go to the caller. So we do have Jean, who's from Pottstown in Pennsylvania in America. So hi, Jean. How are you today?
Joan, good. How are you?
Joan, I'm good. How can I help you?
Oh, I need a lot of help. I wanted to see if you knew where I would be living, and if you knew if the man in my life was either started with a J or an M, and just what's happening in my future coming up, because it's a mess right now.
Okay. All right. So what I feel like, I get this with the moving, I feel like could be a move in like a 6 with this, where it be June next year, or 6 months, 6 weeks, 6. I got a 6, and then I did hear June. But I feel like there could be a move for you. But this is somewhere I feel like wherever you're moving. 6 hours. Oh, it could be 6 hours to 6. But I feel like this is like cost effective, or it's cheaper wherever you're going to. I feel like it's allowing you to put more money aside is what I feel like. So I feel like this is like where you're going, it's somehow a cheaper move for you. And I feel like that there's a sense of worriedness and anxiety. It's like you've got a rain cloud above your head. So when I see that, I feel like people are expecting this doom and gloom. But I feel like, I want to say by February, I feel like the things are looking a lot clearer and a lot better for you. You're also standing your ground in a certain situation. I feel like someone's trying to like push you or try to pull the wool over your eyes. And I feel like you're not taking it and you're not standing up for it. Either. I want to go to when it comes to love or romance, there's a second person I feel like there's a second love or second person. I feel like I want to go with the second person, not the first person.
I need a name or a letter of a name.
What were the two initials you had? Was it a J?
Ember J, yeah.
I don't want to go with the J. I'm hearing the J, maybe not the positive. Maybe he's the one that's more closer to you. I want to go with the person that's further back. And I feel like, because I feel like that's the second person, and that's the person that's more in alignment with you. Like, I feel like there's friendship, but something blossoms from friendship with that person. I feel like the J person is like, there's a greediness with them. Like, they want to take things, they want to take it all, a little bit controlling as well. And you need to be a free spirit. Sorry?
No, he's not controlling at all. He's just scared.
Okay.
Did you know if my movie's going to be out of state or?
Okay, there's something about this person, you're going to see them in a different light. The true colors could be shown in, let me get it, it's a time.
Okay, my boyfriend and I rented an apartment together last February, and he took off and left in July. So as of tomorrow, I'm going to be homeless. He wants me to move with him to Virginia. Tells me he loves me, but I do love him, but I fell more for somebody up here. And I don't know to go to Virginia or to stay in PA if the one up here will come around.
So is this the J? So is that, which is the J name? Is that the J with the one that wants you to move, or is the J the one that's closer to you now?
J's the one that I have deep feelings for. That's just very guarded.
That's closer to you now. I'm just confused. What I want to say is the one that I feel like that's wanting you to go where they are. I don't feel like it's I don't feel good to go with them. I feel like they twist things around, and I feel like that it's like they're not suited to you. There's someone else that I feel like is going to come into your life here. There's someone else that's going to come in, but I feel like that if there's a female around you, it's going to save the day here. I feel like there's going to be a female that's going to be coming in, who's going to help you to clear up a mess, clean things up for you, who's going to try and make things more smoothly for you. It could be someone in your family, but I want to go, it's like a female that I feel like is going to come in and really help you through this tight situation. I really think don't go and stay in your car, but I feel like that if you can get somewhere like cheap to stay, but this move is going to be, I feel like this move is, even though it seems doom and gloom at the moment, I feel like this is like going to turn out to be quite positive for you, because I feel like that give it 2 months, you're going to be able to put your feet up, and I feel like you're in a better area, there's a better transition what's going on around you. I feel like, I know you're scared, but I feel like don't be scared, because I feel like next year there's more of a free flowing of money for you as well. You've got to be careful of who's around you, because I feel like people, especially when they're looking at partners here, they want to take things from you. It's like they're taking more than they're giving. And so I feel like you need to have your wits about you.
No. Right.
Okay. I feel like you need to have your wits around you, about you, and where you're, who you're spending time with. But I do see someone coming in. I don't know if you've met them yet, but they are, I feel like, going to be more true for you. Their colours, like they're very truthful, and they are also very encouraging for you as well. But I feel like I'm just hearing, like, don't panic. Things are going to sort itself out. But I get a female that's cleaning up a mess around you, not necessarily a male.
That would be Mark Stepdaughter Tiffany that's here helping me.
Oh, okay. Because there's like a phone call.
Tip that's helping me. Okay.
Oh, okay. Because I feel like she's someone that you can trust as well. Kind of like there's no nonsense with her, but I see her helping you and getting you to where you need to be.
That's Tiffany, because she's been here helping me, Mark's stepdaughter.
Okay, cool.
She's
all right,
the only one by my side.
Well, that's what I get. I get, more of a female than a male around you. But thank you for calling in today.
Can you just answer one question? You think Jim will come around, or you think I should just give up on that?
Look, I'm hearing a no. I feel there's someone else that's coming that's going to be more true. There's someone else coming that I feel like is going to sort of blow you away a little bit. But it's not until at some point next year that they're going to come.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Hope I've helped you today. Good luck.
Thank you.
Okay. So everybody, as I said, we're going to have some chaotic times ahead with this Mercury retrograde. Next year we'll be live from New Zealand. So it'll be exciting for next week coming up. So if you want to contact me, you can. My website is Lady D Psychic Parties. My Facebook is also Lady D Psychic Parties. My Instagram is Lady D Psychic, and my TikTok is Lady D Psychic, and my YouTube is Lady D or Danielle Psychic. So thank you, and I will see you different place at same time next week. Okay, bye for now.
listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome. Time for Stellar Parenting with Brandy Kahn. Live from BrandyCahn.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Stellar Parent on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Happy Tuesday from Houston, Texas. Welcome to Stellar Parenting with Brandy. I am your host, Brandy Kahn. I'm an intuitive astrologer, and I also hold a Master of Science degree in psychology with an emphasis in child and adolescent development. And I'm super passionate about helping parents, teachers, guardians combine the magic of the stars with the art of intentionally and consciously raising our children. So if you'd like to find out more about me, visit my website, brandycahn.com, and join my Facebook group, Psychology Infused Astrology, if you'd like to be a caller on this show. I also post the latest things on astrology, keep you up to date, lots of videos, lots of free training. So please go to Facebook and join Psychology Infused Astrology, and I look forward to seeing you there. So on today's show, we will be talking about our transits for this week, looking at what's coming up. We will also have our weekly segment in the spotlight, and we will be talking about children with their sun or moon in the sign of Sagittarius. And then towards the end of the show, I am looking forward to having a caller who either wants an astrology reading or tarot. So if you'd like a free astrology or tarot reading, call into the show. I'd love to hear from you. Okay, so let's get started for this week. Hopefully everything's going well for everybody. We are into the week. Today is November 26th. Now for this week, yesterday, November 25th, we did have Mercury go retrograde. So Mercury stationed retrograde yesterday at 22 degrees of the sign of Sagittarius. And I'm sure everyone has probably heard the horror stories about Mercury retrograde, and you might cringe a little in fear, but I don't want you to be afraid. There's no reason to be afraid at all. Mercury retrograde can actually work in your favor if you know how to use the energy. Okay, and so that's what I will talk to you about today, how to use this energy to your advantage. Okay, so when we're talking about Mercury retrograde in astrology, the planet Mercury represents communication, how we speak to each other, how we think. Mercury also represents travel and transportation, buying, selling, trading, the marketplace, okay? So these are the areas that will require a little more attention through December 14th, okay? And that's when Mercury retrograde will be over, December 14th. So if we're not using the energy of Mercury retrograde in a correct way, we're not paying attention, there's a high likelihood that we will experience miscommunication in our own personal communication with others, in our relationships. We might experience delays with travel or delays with communication, lost emails, lost text messages that never seem to get to the right recipient, or things just not moving ahead, okay? You could also feel a little bit scattered, have a lack of focus, or feel overwhelmed, okay, during Mercury retrograde. But this is what you're going to do, okay? We're going to circumvent all of that, and we're going to use this energy to our advantage. So Mercury retrograde is an excellent time to kind of take a step back and slow down, okay? It's a good time to slow down and to review, reorganize, reassess, re-strategize, redesign, repair, reconnect with people that we've lost touch with. So Mercury retrograde is a good time to go back and finish up anything, any loose ends, tie up loose ends, finish up any projects that we started and have not yet been able to bring to completion. That's what you want to use this time for, okay? Make sure during Mercury retrograde that you are double checking, okay? Recheck, review your important communications that you're sending out, whether it's emails or text messages, and make sure that you are sending them to the right people, okay? Sometimes we can be in such a hurry and we type the wrong thing and then the text message goes to the wrong thread, all right? So just take a step back, slow down, and review everything that has to do with communication. Now, what I did this past weekend, I went into my closet and decided to reorganize it. Gave away a lot of things, and it was almost like I had an invisible helping hand. It's amazing to me how this works with astrology. When you work with the energy of the planets work for you, and they don't work against you, okay? So during Mercury retrograde, I want you to make sure that you're doing that. Review anything that needs to be done. Reorganize your closet, reorganize your desk. Repair anything in the house that's not functioning properly. It's the perfect time to do that. All right, and so we also want to make sure if you will be traveling, and here in the US, this week is our Thanksgiving holiday, make sure that you've got the right departure time for your flight. Make sure that you've got all the correct information about your trip that you will need before embarking on your trip. And you also want to make sure that if you're taking luggage, you've got your information, your name, address, phone number on your luggage in case it gets lost, okay? And also, we are now in holiday season. Like I mentioned, here in the U.S., we've got Thanksgiving this week and then Christmas coming up in about a month. And it's easy right now, and especially during Mercury retrograde, if you are the parent of a child, for that child to overlook something important, whether it has to do with an exam date or the date that a paper is due or college application dates. So you as the parent, you want to be that support system for your child right now. And, you know, you just might want to ask, okay, so when is your college application due? When are your exams? Are you sure that everything is in alignment? You want to be very, very mindful right now of deadlines, okay? So remember that for Mercury retrograde, there's really nothing to be afraid of. There's nothing to be scared of when it comes to using this energy in the right way. You can make it work for you. So I'm all about the power of the planets and the stars, right? But they do not dictate our lives. They don't dictate our reality. We can use this energy in our favor and we can shape our own reality consciously. All right, so that's all for Mercury retrograde. Now, Wednesday, tomorrow, November 27th, we will have the Sun, 5 degrees of Sagittarius, trine Mars, 5 degrees of Leo. And I tell you, with this transit, it's going to be the best of both worlds. So in astrology, the Sun represents our identity, our sense of self, vitality. And then we have Mars that represents action, assertiveness, and passion, okay? And when we put these two powerhouses together and we shake them all up, we get a boost of energy, a boost of enthusiasm and warmth and confidence, okay? So this is a great transit for making decisions, being really decisive, and also setting goals. And if you're a parent, it's a great time to help your children be very specific about how they want to finish up the school year. How do they want to finish up this semester? What are their goals? Is there a baseball team tryout coming up, or something else that's on the horizon where you can help your child set a goal for something they want to achieve? It's the perfect time for that. And I'd also like to spend a little bit of time. Last week we talked about Pluto moving into Aquarius, okay? And so we'll have Pluto in Aquarius for the next 20 years. But we talked about that transit more from the standpoint of world events. But I want to share a little bit about Pluto in Aquarius and how it may affect you on a personal level. So if you have any planets or angles between 0 degrees of Aquarius and 3 degrees of Aquarius, then you're going to experience this Pluto transit, okay? And that means that you will experience a lot of the themes that Pluto represents, okay? So those could be themes having to do with change, transformation, manipulation, empowerment, disempowerment, okay? And Pluto transits can be a little intense. So what I always tell my clients, to lean into the energy of Pluto, lean into the energy of the transit. Well, what does that mean, to lean into the energy of Pluto? Ask yourself, what can I transform in my life? What's not working at a level where I need it to work? What is not feeding my highest good? What do I need to transform? What do I need to change? And then you go through the process, you set that transformation in motion. And you don't wait on Pluto to use your external environment and, other people force you to make changes that you were not ready to make, okay? So whenever you are experiencing Pluto transits, remember that, lean into it. Pluto transits are also a wonderful time, absolutely wonderful time to get into therapy, to go see a psychologist. Pluto is like the god of the underworld, so he brings things to light that have been hidden And many times it's things within our own psyche, our own minds, limiting beliefs. Okay? So between 0 to 3 degrees of Aquarius, you're going to have a conjunction with Pluto. Now, if you've got a planet or angle in between 0 and 3 degrees of Taurus, Leo, or Scorpio, you will also be experiencing this energy of Pluto through a square, which may bring about some internal tension. But remember, lean into it and ask yourself, what is it that I need to change? What needs to transform in my life? And also between 0 and 3 degrees of Gemini and Libra, that's going to be more of an experience where you're really looking to connect with others in a supportive way. So this Pluto energy for you might feel like a boost when it comes to networking, when it comes to relating to other people. So check your natal chart, and you can go to my website and put your information in to see if you have anything between 0 and 3 degrees of Aquarius, Taurus, Leo, or Scorpio. Okay? Now, for this week's In the Spotlight, I'm going to be talking to you because we are in Sagittarius season officially, children with their sun or moon in the sign of Sagittarius. Okay? So Sagittarius is a mutable fire sign. So usually people with strong Sagittarius placements, they tend to be quite outgoing, spontaneous, even a little bit impulsive. And that spontaneity and impulsivity can sometimes lead to emotional outbursts, okay? Or sometimes it could lead to your child or even you. If you've got strong Sagittarius placements in your chart, you'll know what I'm talking about. Sometimes words just come out and, you didn't give it a lot of thought before you said it. You didn't think about the impact that your words would have on the people around you, okay? So one of the most important lessons for children with sun or moon especially, even Mercury in the sign of Sagittarius, is diplomacy. Learning all about diplomacy. Now, with Sagittarius, you've got to remember and understand there is a psychological need for honesty, a psychological need for truth, okay? So these children really just want to say exactly what they're feeling. And while we honor that need for truth and honesty, we also have to teach and emphasize the necessity of kindness and consideration, okay? Not saying things that might be hurtful to other people, even if it might be true, okay? So that's one of the main lessons for children with strong placements in Sagittarius. A lot of times that energy will just manifest as direct, brutal honesty at times, okay? But also you as a parent, if you have a child with Sagittarius placements, you're gonna remember that there's a deep need. They have a deep need to feel that you are being honest with them and to feel like you as the parent, you are truthful, okay? If they, for any reason whatsoever, feel as if you're not modeling that honesty, that truthfulness, that integrity that they hold so high, they might lose respect, okay? They might lose respect for you. So we need to make sure that we keep that respect with our children and hold ourselves to the same standard of being honest and truthful, but at the same time being considerate of other people. So one of the things that's most important with people with Sagittarius placements is a sense of freedom. Freedom is one of the key words for the sign of Sagittarius. And so it's very important with children or for children with Sagittarius placements to feel as if they are in control of their own destiny. So one of the ways that you can do that is by allowing your child to make some of their own decisions, okay, or to feel like they're able and capable of making decisions when possible. That's very important. Now, one other thing I want to add here, for Sagittarius children, taking them on a walk, that's a great way of channeling the excessive amount of energy they have. Remember, this is a fire sign, so there's a lot of drive and ambition and energy and vitality, right? And taking your child for a walk is a really good way to help them channel all of this energy that they have. The reason why is because the sign of Sagittarius rules the hips and the thighs. So movement in a way helps them to release and integrate all of their energy. So if your child is frustrated or they're overly emotional, take them outside, take them on a bike ride, take them for a run, take them hiking, okay? That will help them to channel a lot of the energy that they have. So at its best, Sagittarius is meant to be very expansive, optimistic, ethical, honest, and adventurous. But if out of balance, Sagittarius can be painfully direct, judgmental, a little bit overextended, and sometimes unreliable. Okay? So you as the parent, you as the support system for your lovely Sagittarius child, you want to steer them more towards being and encompassing Sagittarius in its best and highest form. Okay? But we're always going to do that with a sense of compassion and a sense of love as we give direction, never with a sense of judgment. Okay? So now we will turn our attention to our caller. I think we have Christina. Hi, Christina.
Hey, it's Christine.
Oh, Christine. Nice to have you. And where are you calling from?
I'm calling from Pahoa, Hawaii.
Nice to have you. Wow. Nice
Thank
to
you.
have you. Yes. So tell me, would you like astrology or tarot today, Christine?
Astrology or what?
Tarot.
I think tarot.
All right, let's go for it. Okay, let's go for it. And then is there anything in particular that you want to focus on or you want this spread to shed light on or clarify for you?
Yeah, definitely my health.
Your health. Okay, let's take a look at that, Christine. How is it in Hawaii? Is it absolutely beautiful?
It's beautiful.
Yeah, I'll bet. I'm sorry, were you saying something right before I asked you?
Yeah, when you were talking about Pluto, that made a lot of sense and what's going on today.
Oh wow. Okay. Yeah, let's take a look. Do you know your sun sign?
Yeah, maybe we should do the astrology. So I'm a Leo sun, Leo moon, and Virgo rising.
Virgo rising. Okay. What's your date of birth?
August 14th, 1958.
Okay, so you're a later Leo. Because I was going to say, Leo, people with Leo placements, we're going to be feeling, I'm one of them. I've got my sun and moon in Leo. So we will be feeling Pluto, but not for a few years. But let's see what's going on here. I'll do a quick spread for you. And tell me when you want me to stop shuffling, Christine, okay?
Okay.
Okay. Okay. Pretty good spread. All right. So I did a Celtic cross spread for you. And just the card that's coming up right now for what's going on right now or what the spread is addressing. I know we've got the Two of Cups and you'll see the two people here. Now, is there a relationship or something going on within a relationship that you've been focused on quite a bit lately?
No, it's just me.
Okay. So let's see here. I do have, but okay, interesting. So if you look at the card, we've got two people with cups in between. This is usually a card that will show up if there's a relationship on the horizon or if you're in like a really good relationship. But if you also notice, between the two people, we have what looks like the caduceus, the medical symbol, between the two of them. So, and I'm guessing that that's probably where this spread is wanting me to focus. Now, we do have the Three of Swords as the conflict card over the Two of Cups. So has there been, I know that you say that you are concerned about your health. Have you gone to the doctor, gotten any news, gotten any feedback, anything solid about your health?
Yeah, I have a lot of diagnoses, but nothing that can really help me. It's all autoimmune stuff.
Oh, autoimmune. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. So what I am seeing for you, we do have the Ace of Wands that comes up showing what's going to be happening for you over the next 2 weeks. Now with the Ace of Wands, it's all about potential. So there's the potential to begin something new that will really be beneficial to you. So are you thinking about visiting a new doctor, doing a new, let's say exercise regimen, a diet, or something along those lines? Have you been thinking about that?
Yeah, there's actually got ordered yesterday from my main primary care doctor, like a 10-month program follow.
Wonderful, Christine. Okay, so I love to hear that, and I love seeing that the Ace of Wands is what's going to be happening for you over the next 2 weeks. So with the program that you've ordered, there is the potential for something wonderful to happen. Okay? Great potential. And then over the next 4 weeks, over the next month, you've got the Nine of Cups. This is one of the best cards in the deck. Okay, this is the card of I'm feeling happy, I'm feeling fulfilled, I'm feeling at peace with myself, I'm feeling aligned with who I am. Okay, so I love to see the potential for this new beginning, this new direction with the program that you're going to be getting, and then the Nine of Cups, like, yes, I'm feeling really good about where I am. Now, your personal power card, it's my favorite one. I love the Chariot. I absolutely love the Chariot. So this card is all about forward momentum. Keep going. Whatever you're doing, keep moving in that direction. We are helping you. We're guiding you forward. This is what your guides are saying. We're helping you and we're guiding you forward. And you just need to keep putting one foot in front of the other. Now, intuitively, I do feel as if at times, like I know that I feel a little bit stuck as I'm tuning into your energy. So it's almost like I take 2 steps forward and then 1 step back, you know?
Yeah.
And when I take that 1 step back, I'm like, gosh, you know, like, am I ever going to be able like to get on track and do what I need to do? Does that make sense for you?
Yes, definitely.
Yeah. And so what I'm loving, Christine, I absolutely love that we've got the Chariot and the power, your personal power position, because this is all about what you're doing, what you're starting. Keep going. Okay. There's hope on the other side. Okay. Now I will say, the external influence card does show, I've got the Four of Cups that's here. When the Four of Cups comes up, I know that that's a card of someone maybe feeling a little bit like helpless, hopeless, like I just don't think there's anything that I'm going to be able to do to get over the situation or to make a difference. Does that make sense to you?
I have tried so many things, so many.
Yeah. And I'm seeing that here. So what we want to do, and I'm just getting this guidance intuitively here from your guides. So what they're wanting you to do, we want to begin almost like this new way of thinking, this new way of seeing, this new way of perceiving what is possible for you. Okay. You've tried so many things, done things that were not helpful, that didn't quite work out for you, but it doesn't mean that this new program, this new approach is not going to be helpful. Actually, I feel that it has the potential to be very helpful for you. My outcome card here, I love it. The Wheel of Fortune. Love this. Wheel of Fortune is the outcome. Okay. So I absolutely love that for you. And as I'm feeling into the energy of the spread, it's really all about the potential. There's so much potential here for things to go so right for you. Okay?
Okay.
I will say the answer card also, we've got the King of Swords. So your physician, I know you probably don't know his birthday, but we've got a King of Swords here. So there's a male that's being very direct and honest, open, and practical about what he thinks that you should do. Would that be your physician?
No, that's a female, but I have connected to a dealer in Florida, male.
Wonderful. Okay, wonderful. So make sure that you're listening to their guidance as well. Okay, Christine?
Mm-hmm. Thank you.
Yeah, well, thank you so much for calling in today. And I wish you I wish you all the best, wonderful health, and a happy Thanksgiving, okay?
Oh, I did want to say something else. So...
Yeah, very quickly. We only have a few seconds. Go ahead.
Helping them out.
Oh, no. Okay, I think that you're breaking up. Can you hear me, Christine?
Okay, thank you.
Oh, okay. Thank you so much. Thanks, sweetheart. Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen. So that's all for this week. Now, the stars may guide us, but we hold the power to shape our destiny. So keep shining your light. Let your inner light radiate. And I will see you here again next week. Have a wonderful Thanksgiving.
A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for Amanda Hall Psych with Amanda Hall. Live from AmandaHallPsychic.com.au. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Amanda Hall Psych on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Welcome to A1R Psychic Radio here on Moonstruck TV with Amanda Hall Psychic. Well, this is an exciting week, isn't it, for all of our friends in the Northern Hemisphere that celebrate Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving's coming up, and it's a time when we should all be thankful, whether we live in an area where we celebrate Thanksgiving or not. Here in Australia, we don't as yet, but I think it's a time to sort of reflect, be thankful, and just enjoy the people that are in our lives and sort of say to ourselves how very, very lucky we are that we're not in a pandemic, that we can actually spend this quality time with family and friends, not just for Thanksgiving, but all the special occasions that are going to lead up to the festive holiday season. And, you know, as we head into the end of the year and celebrate bringing in the new year, it's a time for giving, it's a time for sharing, and it's a time for enjoying and being thankful for the people that we still have in our lives. And I know there's many people out there that would have lost somebody special or significant in this last 12 months. And it's a time to reflect on that and sort of, you know, create some new traditions. You know, I can't tell you what to do in your family. All as I can tell you in our family, since I lost my husband many, many, many years ago, and when my children were little, we always had an extra place at the Christmas table or the celebration table for their dad. And it sort of made it easier, I think, for the little, when they were little, to be able to sort of come to terms with that Dad was still part of their lives. So it may just be a suggestion for you. Set an extra place at the table for all that you've lost, all the people that you've lost over the years, and that sort of brings them together. It brings everybody together, and we remember who we have lost at this particular time of the year. Anyway, let's get on with the Simply Tarot card of the week. And this week, I'm really pleased to say that it's the Four of Pentacles. Now, the Four of Pentacles is money improvement. Wouldn't we all like some extra money at this time of the year, with it being so very expensive? And we're all sort of spending and putting things on our plastic and all that sort of stuff. There's more money coming your way. So it's a time there where I'm not necessarily going to say to you, open your wallets up and your purses up and let money fly out the door. But it is a time where you shouldn't hang on to it too tightly. If you've got a little bit extra, maybe it's the time to give to a local charity or a local shelter or to the homeless or something like that. Even a few pennies can make a difference, because few pennies then go into dollars and pounds, and all of a sudden we've got a substantial amount of money to help people that are less fortunate than us. And it's a time where I look at this card and I sort of say, look, I'm not going to hang on to my money too tightly, but I'm not going to be silly with it either. I'm not just going to go out and spend for the sake of spending, but it's showing me there that it's a time when I can be a little bit more generous maybe, and maybe make a donation or two to a worthwhile cause. So it is something to think of, because, you know, universally, the more we give out, the more we should receive. And I'm not saying give away all your money. I'm saying just be aware of that. That's the transfer of energy, and particularly on a psychic level. Now, it's really, really exciting time of the year, not just it being Thanksgiving, but we're in the Sagittarian time of the year, which is my time of the year. I'm a Sag, and I just love this magical time of the year because I'm a big fan of Christmas, and I'm a big fan of sort of getting everybody together and having some fun, having some laughs. Whether you've got a lot of money or you haven't, it's not about that. It's about the people, and it's about sharing and giving and doing something nice, or baking a treat or something for somebody or one of your neighbours, or just looking out for somebody that's a little bit less fortunate. So happy birthday to all the Saggies. I know we're only just into the Sagittarian time of the year, and it's a time where we, you know, really do need to sort of look at what's been going on in our lives and, you know, what we can improve, because the Sagittarian time of the year is where we become very, very optimistic, and sometimes be a little bit too optimistic, that, you know, we sort of think everything's beautiful and perfect, and we tend to sort of blow it out of all proportion. You know, make sure that you keep things in realistic check this year. Don't sort of say, you know, everything's going to be rosy when you know darn well it isn't. You've got to live in a realistic way. But the Sagittarian time of the year is a time of optimism, of excitement, you know, particularly for children as they get ready in the countdown to Santa Claus and all those wonderful things. And, you know, there's lots of magical things that go on around the world, and everywhere has different traditions. Here in Australia, it's going to be hot and steamy and balmy, and we tend to do a lot of stuff outside and at the beach and all those sort of things. But I know in the Northern Hemisphere, where it's cold, and, you know, I watch a lot of Christmas movies because I really enjoy the energy of them. You know, it's magical to see the sort of the cold, the ice, the lights, the Christmas fairs, all those sort of things that you have that I associate with the Sagittarian time of the year. So happy birthday again to Saggies. Now, we've got Mercury, the planet of communication, has just gone retrograde. Now, look, people sort of still ask me, even after all these years, what does this mean for me? Now, regardless of your star sign, even though Mercury is in Sagittarius, and I'll talk about that in a minute, Mercury retrograde does not mean the world stops until the 16th of December or December 16. What it means is be aware of that, making sure that if you have to have some sort of communication, and communication involves cell phones, telephones, fax machines, messages, anything done on a social media platform is a message or a form of communication, plus us having a conversation in real live person, sitting down with somebody. Make sure that your message is clear and concise. If you're having a face-to-face conversation, just stop periodically and make sure that that person fully understands what you're saying. People are going to be a little bit preoccupied. Yeah, I'm listening. Well, what did I say? Oh, well, you know, they weren't really listening. They weren't really paying attention. They were focused on something that their minds wandered to. So if it's a really important conversation, make sure you stop, you double check that they fully understand what you're saying. This is not the time to bring up tricky things. If you have a really serious, tricky discussion that needs to be brought up, like there's issues in your relationship or whatever, I would certainly not do it until after the 16th of December. I would be sort of leaving it a couple of days after that. But it's a time where, you know, sometimes other people will sort of say, oh, I hadn't thought of that, if you really get their attention. In the olden days when we used to send letters by snail mail, it used to be a time that I used to say to people, don't send something that's very important because it may get lost. And, you know, now we sort of tend to send things by courier and have things delivered. Again, the same sort of message. Make sure that you've put the correct address in there. Make sure that you know when it's going to be delivered. Keep on top of it. Don't let them get away with anything. This is the time when parcels and deliveries can go astray because, you know, somebody's put in the wrong digit or the wrong house number and things end up, and everything's very busy anyway as we head towards the holidays. It's also the time that if technology is going to break down, you know, this will be the time, you know, the internet goes down, your laptop blows up, you drop your cell phone in the water, whatever. So be very, very careful of those sort of things. I mean, on the flip side of Mercury retrograde, it's a time for us to be really able to reassess, to sort of slow down a little bit, analyse what's going on in our lives, look at the things that maybe are the next projects on the list. Have we covered everything? Have we really given it enough thought? Are we ready to proceed? Do we need to put it back? Do we need to bring it forward? So it can be a time of great reflection. It's not necessarily a negative. Now, because it's in Sagittarius, you have to be a little bit careful. When Mercury's in Sag, regardless of whether it's going retrograde or not, be very careful how you approach things, because the Sagittarian energy can get a little bit boisterous, can get a little bit overexcited, can sort of really start to raise their voice to try and get heard, to sort of, you know, rise above the rest of everybody else. Look at me, I'm the most important, I've got the most important thing to say. Now, look, I'm not saying that that's a bad thing, but what I'm saying is make sure that if you're going to have some voice conversations or write an email or an SMS, look at the tone of your voice. You know, are you shouting at somebody, or are you just being firm? Are you being, you know, kind and considerate, but with a, you know, a bit of a firm flavour? That's fine. Don't start yelling and screaming at people, or don't start sort of putting things in capitals, which is the same as shouting at someone. Just be aware of how, you know, how would I feel if I received this message or I had this conversation with someone? Put yourself in the other person's shoes. Then you'll be perfectly fine. I mean, for a lot of people, it's a time when they're going to get the aha moment, the light bulb moment, where lots of ideas are going to come into their head and finally make a lot of sense. Things that they've been working on for a long time, because they've slowed down just marginally or sort of not focused on things quite as strongly, it's like there's a little bit of room in your mind for something to come in. So, as I said, Mercury retrograde until December 16. I always allow a day or two after it as the Mercury becomes stationary before it goes direct again. It's just a little way of just sort of being aware of things and being aware of, you know, people are going to be frazzled, people are going to be busy. So make sure that you make allowances for that. We don't want to sort of start World War III in the family because, you know, somebody was a little bit late or somebody forgot to bring the sprouts. You know, like these are things that, yes, okay, it might be a nuisance, but it's not the end of the world. You know, we can always work around things. So that's really important. This week I'm going to focus a lot on the retrograde planets because we don't give them enough airtime. We don't sort of share with everybody how these planets are really affecting each and every one of us. And they are. So we've covered Mercury, that's the first one. And that's probably, in a sense, the most important one because it's communication, and we all need to communicate on a daily basis. So we all need to understand that and sort of, you know, make a little bit of extra time if you're flying out or you're going on a road trip or whatever. Just take, you know, don't leave it to, you know, if you've got to be there in 2 hours, go 3 hours, you know, leave an hour extra earlier. The same if you're heading to the airport or the bus station, leave earlier so that then if there's a ticketing problem or something's, you know, the internet's down and they've got to do it manually, you've got enough time and you're not stressed and you're not stressing everybody else around you. So the next one we're going to talk about is Jupiter retrograde. Now, Jupiter retrograde, Jupiter's sitting in Gemini currently at the moment, so it's particularly going to affect Geminis, Libras and Aquarius. So the opposite sign is Sagittarius. It will be there till February 2025. So we've still got a little bit of time here that we're working with a Jupiter retrograde. Now, Jupiter is the planet of expansion, opportunity and luck. Jupiter sort of brings things in and sort of sometimes can exaggerate it or blow it out of all proportion because he gets so excited and says, this is amazing, let's bring it, let's make it bigger and better. And, you know, instead of making a little carousel, let's make a huge one. You know, everybody can enjoy it. So we need to make sure that we keep our expectations in check with this. It's not saying that things can't, be amazing, that, the Gemini energy is about new ideas, it's about local environment, it's about, swapping from one idea to another very, very quickly, because the Gemini energy can be very, very versatile and very quick and can, sort of flit from one idea to another. It's like a bee going from one set of flowers to another. It's off again very quickly, gathering information. So make sure that we don't waste this valuable information that we might be given. Write it down, put it on your cell phone, take some notes so that when you've got time, you can come back to it and expand out on all those opportunities. It will flow over to the other remaining signs, but it won't be quite as strong. For the other remaining signs, you might just get one light bulb moment, or you might get one brilliant flash. Make sure you don't miss it. But make sure also too that you're on the lookout for new opportunities, new things that could come in that could be of advantage to you, that may not start till the new year or may not be ready to formulate until then. But you don't want to lose that momentum either. So make sure that you write down the information or gather the information so you can come back to it when you're less busy. The next one I want to talk about is Uranus. Now, I quite often talk about Uranus on this show, and I have been for quite some time, because Uranus sitting in Taurus is a big deal. Now, the fact that it's retrograde and will be there until January 25 is the fact that Uranus is the planet of the sudden, unexpected opportunities. Now, Uranus is like a bolt of lightning. It hits the ground, it stirs everything up, it happens very, very suddenly. Now, the thing that people most misunderstand about Uranus is, yes, it is sudden. It can seemingly come out of nowhere, but Uranus also sort of absorbs the energy. It's like Uranus is sitting there listening to our conversations, and you turn around and say, oh, I hate my job, I hate my job, I hate my job. Uranus says, oh, you don't want the job anymore, but I'll take it away. And you sort of say, oh, no, well, I didn't really mean that. I just didn't particularly like the job today, or I was a bit cranky with it this week. Be very, very careful what you verbally sort of send out to the universe. Now, yes, it's going to affect the earth signs more, which is Taurus, Virgo, and Capricorn, the opposite sign of Scorpio, but it is washing over all the other 8 signs, not maybe as intense or as strong. But what I'm going to share with you is, while it's sitting in Taurus, it's governing things like our personal finances, no matter what your star sign is, the things that are important to us, the things that we value, whether it's, good manners, or whether we value our bank account or our car or whatever. We need to be very careful that what we're sending out to the universe, because as I said, Uranus only needs to hear it a couple of times and says, oh, good, you don't want that anymore, I'll take it away. I won't let that be a nuisance for you. So be very careful what you're saying. And, I've pulled people up throughout my life. People say, oh, get out of my kitchen, you're under my feet. You keep saying that to your husband or your wife or the children or whatever. Uranus will take them away, may not take them away permanently as in death, but, remove them out of your life, that they move on and find a better partner or move out. And that's not what you meant, So think about the things that you're saying. Say, darling, look, I really appreciate your help, but it'd be much easier for me to scoot around the kitchen if there wasn't so many people here. So it's a different way of approaching things. So Uranus is there until the end of January 2025. The final one I want to talk about today is Chiron. Now, Chiron is not a planet. Chiron is where we look in the chart for the past life experiences, the wounds, the things that need to be healed in this lifetime. What have we brought over? Now, this affects each and every one of us. Even though it's in a fire sign at the moment, it's in Aries until the end of December, and I'm sort of talking about 28, 29, 30. It's sort of right there till the end of the year. It is in Aries, so it is affecting Aries, Leo, and Sagittarius, and the opposite sign of Libra. So what it's asking you to do is make sure that you're trying to consciously heal anything. And I mean anything that has held you back, anything from the past. So if you're any of those 4 major signs I spoke about, but it will wash over to the remaining 8 signs, you might not understand why all of a sudden you're starting to think of things that are very old, things that happened 20, 30, 40 years ago, and you think, what on earth is that coming back for? It's part of the healing. That, you might have healed it to a certain point, but you locked that memory away to be sort of looked at another stage. Well, this is now the other stage. So random things will come into your mind. It's not necessarily we have to stop and give it a lot of airtime. We stop, we acknowledge it, say, yeah, okay, great, give it the flick. It's like going slide on your phone or your tablet, so that you can sort of say, well, I've dealt with that. It's now been deleted. like literally what we're doing. It's come up for one last look and we're going to delete it. Now, this is really important. We shouldn't try and rush this. We shouldn't try and force it. You know, I have lots of fire sign friends and particularly Aries friends that are saying to me, I don't know what's going on. I can't settle. I can't this. You know, my mind's racing and going all different directions. This is because the momentum is building up for Chiron to leave there and to go direct. And he's got to do what he has to do. He has to sort of force things to a head. He has to bring things to fever pitch to be able to sort of be sorted out, released and move on. So be very, very aware of that. It's something that we need to do and we need to be able to sort of do it very, very well. Okay, so we're going to take our first caller, which is Colleen in Lindbergh in Virginia. Are you there, Colleen?
Hi there, yes.
Do you have a question I can answer for you, please, Colleen?
I didn't have a question. I just wondered if there's something general you found for me or heard from me.
Okay, sweetie. Yep. It's just, I always ask to make sure there's something that, I want to make sure that we cover what you've phoned in to go for. The first thing that you're sharing with me, Colleen, is I want to tell you to slow down a little bit. Has it been a really busy, has it?
I'm sorry?
They're asking you to slow down a little bit. Has this year been very busy? Has it that you've been sort of running from one thing to another?
So hard.
Has your life been very busy that, they're asking you to stand still for a minute, to just sort of take a breather?
Oh yes. I have been really running circles for about 3 months, and I am going to take it easy. I've been trying to relax more.
Yeah, well, that was the first thing that they were sharing with me, is it's sort of like, not saying to stand still, but they're saying like, let's just try and calm this down a little bit. Let's give Colleen a little bit of a chance to catch your breath, to be able to sort of say, oh, good, I've done that. Now I can sort of just slow down a little bit. 2025 is going to be not so much more of the same of what you've been through in 2024, but it's going to be whatever we didn't complete this year will sort of spill over into the first 3 or 4 months of next year. And then it's sort of like things become a lot more peaceful, if I can put it that way. It's like you know where you're going, you know what you want to achieve, and you know how to achieve it. Where this year has been, you've had to go at full throttle. Next year, you'll be able to sort of pull it back a bit and go at a pace that better suits you. The other thing that they were sharing with me, Colleen, was, are you looking to make changes to where you're living? Are you decorating or buying some furniture or something?
I just moved Saturday.
Right. Okay, that's why you're making changes and you're still getting settled. Well, okay, that would make sense. Yeah, well, you're going to really make it feel like home. It's going to, over the next few months, you're really going to sort of make it really homely, and I feel it's somewhere you're going to stay for some time. I don't think it's something that you're not planning another move in a hurry.
Well, I was hoping at the end of I have a year lease. I was hoping when the year was up, I was going to be scooped up out of here and my daughter was going to bring me to Colorado. That's what we're talking about.
Yeah,
right
but that's
now.
still, to me, that's still a long time. You're not moving in 3 months' time or anything.
No.
No, you're still going to be there for at least another 12 months. I think it'll be a little bit longer than what you anticipate. I'm not saying you won't move to Colorado. I'm just saying don't sort of maybe plan on it and being just in 12 months. It might be 14, 15 months before that's sort of possible. But it's all good,
I've already felt that too. Yeah, I've already felt that. It might be a little longer than a year. But I'm okay. This place is so peaceful and quiet, and I like it here.
Yeah, and I think you needed to have some peaceful too, Colleen, because I think your life has been so busy, and now, we can just sort of let you exhale and just be for the moment, and sort of regather you. And I think that's important. So, look, it's really important. Where you're living now, this was designed by the universe for you to be able to sort of, it's like stand still for a little while. It can be peaceful. We can regather who Colleen is and then sort of be off on the next adventure. But I wouldn't be planning on moving, closer to your daughter much before sort of, say, January to March 2026. That's sort of in the time that I feel that will be happening. Anyway, Colleen, that's where we've got to leave it. I hope you enjoy your new home for as, short or as long as you're going to be there, and have a nice Thanksgiving. We're going to talk with Tiffany now in Manitoba in Canada. Are you there, Tiffany?
Yes, hello.
Hello, Tiffany. How can I help you, sweetie? Do you have a question I can answer?
Yeah, I just wondered my career, or lately I've just been really out of sorts. I just feel kind of lost. Just insight.
Yeah, look, that's understandable, Tiffany. I mean, a lot of people at this time of the year start to question, what about this or what about that? Where's the year gone? And I don't know whether I want another one like this and all those sort of things. And one of the things that we look at is career. And it's interesting because what they're showing me is it's not the time for you to make a decision like that. It's like, yes, I can understand your frustration. Yes, I can see where you're coming from. But the powers that be on the other side are saying, now, hang on, Tiffany, put the brakes on a little bit. We need to glide through the end of this year, and let's look at it in the early part of the new year. It's good that you've got the ideas and you've got the thoughts, but I don't think that there's really that much wrong with the current job you've got, other than you're a bit bored.
Okay. Yeah, right. Well, right now I'm just a stay-at-home mom, and I just have certain jobs that I do on the side.
Right, okay.
Don't know if I should get out in the workforce or not.
Yeah, look, I'm not saying not to go back to the workforce. What they were sharing with me from the other side was, let's just glide through to the end of the year. Let's approach it again in the new year and have another look at it. There may be something that you're already doing now that maybe we can expand on that. But they were just saying to me, you're bored. And look, that's okay. Look, I know mum's life is busy and, you haven't got time to get bored. But for the things that are personally for you, that you're working on, that you're earning a bit of an income out of, you're allowed to say, I'm bored, I want something more. I feel now that, the family's in a space where I can sort of look at returning to work. I don't know that even if you do return to work, Tiffany, it's going to be on a full-time basis. I just sort of felt part-time that and part-time still incorporating some of what you're doing now, and that sort of seems to be the good balance.
Okay. And I also had a question on anything on health.
Okay, health's one of those things that technically around the world we're not allowed to talk about because I'm not a doctor. I can talk about it on an energetic level. And energetically, to me, I think that you sort of, when you get bored or when you get frustrated or sick of something, that seems to sort of suck the life out of you. It sucks the energy out of you. And it's like that's when I suppose we can bring in physical things that we sort of think, well, why did that happen? Or why is this happening? It's more to do with your energy. It's more to do with when you become bored with something, then it's like a balloon. It's like the air goes out of the balloon and we're left with a bit of plasticky, rubbery stuff. And you think, oh, is that all? I feel deflated. So I think, health-wise, I think things will improve because as your energy improves and you feel, more satisfied in yourself, we'll find those sort of things will start to sort of calm down and feel better anyway. It's a complicated thing because part of it's physical and part of it's emotional with you.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe we've got to think outside the square a little bit. Maybe we've got to look at other solutions. You've got to sit down and look at, well, what is it exactly that I'm physically going through and sort of how maybe I can approach that in maybe a slightly different way. Look, I'm not an advocate for straight out all complementary therapies or just all going to the doctor. I think there's a blend of everything that we can find that works for us as an individual. And I think healthcare is one of those things that we've got to look at it from many angles and sort of say, what is the problem? How did it happen? How can I best improve it? What can I contribute to sort of maybe trying to improve my health? And, is it partly my attitude? Because, I'm not an advocate for every ache and pain you've got in your body isn't, a blockage because we haven't done something. I don't agree with that because, we have physical things that we inherit from family DNA. We also have, whether we've had an accident or a fall or whatever, and, if you've broken a bone, it's never quite the same as it was before it was broken. They're not emotional blockages. They're facts. They're things that happened in your life. And I think partly what you're doing is you're going through a transition period, Tiffany, and it's like we need to readjust things. So anyway, that's where we're going to leave Tiffany. We've come to the end of the show, and it's always interesting as, you know, we deal with different things with people, you know, health issues and things like that, which I've said before, you know, we can't talk about, we're not doctors, but, you know, that energy is a major part of that and how we approach things. Now, you know, I know lots of people around the world are, you know, gearing up for Thanksgiving, and that's an amazing time of the year, and things are, you know, emotional and exciting, and you know, you're happy to see the family get together with family and friends, but also it's a very stressful time too. And with that stress can bring on, you know, if you've got an ailment or you've got a backache or whatever, it seems to magnify that, because, you know, the stress goes to that weaker part of the body. So if you're one of those people that, you know, has got a lot of things happening, you know, in the next 48 hours with Thanksgiving coming up, and you're starting to feel the stress, give yourself a little 5-minute break, you know, sit down with a cup of coffee and put some music on or something, and just, you know, you'll still get everything done. And if you don't, well, get somebody else to help you. You know, like, it's not always about we have to do it ourselves. I think sometimes we're our own worst enemy in that way. So this week I want to leave you with a song. I sort of agonized over what to leave you with as far as Thanksgiving. And it was sort of like, you know, which way do I sort of go? But then I feel this is an appropriate song that goes across for everybody, and it's Dionne Warwick's That's What Friends Are For, because I think that, you know, without good friends and family and everything in our lives are not worth living. So, you know, we need to celebrate that. We need to acknowledge that the people that are in our lives are significant, and we need to take care of them, and that's what friends are for. And our family are like, you know, are partly our friends as well. Yes, we might have inherited them by birth, but we can still have some amazing friendships and some amazing connections there. So until next week, if you celebrate Thanksgiving, have a happy Thanksgiving, enjoy the time, keep the arguments, the family disagreements to a minimum, you know, just enjoy it and sort of, you know, overlook those little annoying things that people might say or do, and just be thankful that you have the opportunity to all be together and be thankful for what we have. And I think that's really, really important. So until next week, happy Thanksgiving. Bye for now.
Marie readings, clairvoyant reader, and spiritual light trance medium. Tarot is used for spirit confirmation. She's been a spiritual reader for 30 years and would love to be able to bring accurate, clear, visionary readings for those who seek answers. Available online and phone. Call 320-455-2303 or email readingsbysuzanne@gmail.com. Suzanne Marie. Check her event page for specials.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome. As always, I am delighted and excited to be here with you. We have a full moon just around the corner here. I'm not sure. I have to take a look at the sky, but I believe it's either this evening or tomorrow. You're familiar with the idea that the full moon energies are felt 3 days before, as well as on the actual full moon. You like that? All of a sudden it's Asian. Full moon, not full moon. Seriously, though, the full moon energies are felt 3 days before on the day itself, as well as 3 days after. I mentioned this before, however, if you've forgotten, it is a great opportunity, a great time for you